Hello and welcome to the Mythic Odysseys of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I'm your Dungeon Master Red Nova, and I'm joined by my lovely players Paige, Teddy, Heaton, Morse, and Violet, and we are DC30. When last we left off, you guys had come back after rescuing a little girl's cat. Still looking for work, you picked up the last job you saw on the bounty board of Meletis, a contracted invitation to join a monster hunting guild, forgive me. The leader of this branch of the guild tasked you with finding and harvesting a Catachthon Thunderboar, a legendary beast of awesome power. After spending a couple of days on the road traversing the Theron landscape and running into some interesting folks on your way, you came across such a beast, whilst in the midst of climbing one of the remote-known Catacantha peaks. And that's where we come to now. You guys are in the sights of this beast, you're pinned to the wall, all of you, and I need everyone to roll initiative. Let me get some music up in here.
Is that?
That's a whole 10 from me.
Is what? Sorry, Teddy?
For a second there, it sounded like Dual Fates.
No, we're not quite there yet.
Okay.
But rest assured, a Duel of Fates worthy encounter will come one day.
Oh, that's a 14.
Alright, let me roll for this boar.
Please be bad.
My encounters. Tonight's game is not sponsored by D&D Beyond. For all your encounter construction needs. Oh, she hit my dice. Ah, damn it, every damn time. Please excuse me one moment.
Okay, fill me in really quickly. What the hell are we going up against?
A boar that's like unlightning.
Oh,
Lightning
fun.
Thor's bed pig.
Yeah, basically like if Thor and I don't know who's a pig.
Pumbaa.
Had a baby.
I
Great.
think the end objective is try and knock it off the edge.
Yeah. So our
Yeah,
plan
we'll
was
get the
to.
reward.
We will get a reward. We just won't get the full 2,000 gold, which
Well,
I think
depends
Red
on
would be happy about.
It's bonus.
Also, we
Was it-
cannot damage the pelt.
I imagine. Well, it depends on how it lands, I suppose.
Yeah. I guess we'll see how the rolls decide.
Okie dokie. Thank you all for your patience. Initiative on the boar. Nice.
Oh no.
Fortunately, his deck. Never mind, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to give away any more info.
Ganassi, do you need us to roll for you?
Thank you for asking. I'm okay at the moment. I've got my initiative in.
Okay.
If I do struggle, I'll let you know.
Okie dokie. Amalia, initiative? Amalia, if you want me to roll your initiative, please give me no sign. Cool.
Roll, it's fine.
What did you get, sorry?
I got or 20.
Okay, nice!
Nice.
It was a +1, so you know.
Fantastic. How are we on the Twitch music volume? Hang on, how's, where's rhythm? That's pretty low. I think it's okay, right? It doesn't sound too loud to you guys, right?
Well, I've got rhythm on like 2% this time.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it on mute, so.
Okay, well, let me just check Twitch chat. Twitch chat, does that sound okay? Well, no one's saying anything. Just super quick, I'm gonna listen back to it. Okay, well, yeah, it sounds fine. God, that's trippy. Very... God, it's still playing. Okay. I am a organized and responsible individual. All right, and I have to rearrange all the pictures again just so I can get... How is this still playing? Okay. And, cool. Because every time someone, turns their camera off, it moves, so... Alright. You know what, we will go with this for the moment. Hold on. This is intense stuff. Like, this is really dramatic, me fixing everything again. Okay, and we are back. So, on the top of the initiative order, descending... Wait, what? Ah, man, what is with this lag? Amalia, it is your turn.
Okay, because my volume went off. Where are we and what are we doing?
So you guys are on a cliff face. You are tied to a rope that is nailed to the wall right next to you. You can't move more than 30 feet without untying the rope away from it. You're bearing down a cataclysm thunderbolt, which is a ball the size of an elephant that has lightning shooting out of its tusks. And you have to kill it. But not destroy it too much because you need its bits. Did I miss anything?
Nope.
Is there anything around it?
There's some shrubs, a bit of rock, not right next to it. There's a tree behind it, like a dead tree.
Can I, like, tiptoe to where the shrub is and, like, hide behind it?
It's looking right at you. You need to roll a pretty great stealth check. Yeah, let me just... Oh, for love of... Yeah, I'm just going to leave that there. So you can move... Let's have a look. So you can move up to 30 feet is your movement. Sorry, 35 is a Leon's movement. You could move up to this rock, but you'd have to use your action to untie yourself from the rope that's wrapped around your waist. There's a rock right next to you, though. You could hide behind that. You could try to.
Okay, can I hide behind the rock next to me?
You could do so without untying the rope, yes. Go
Okay,
ahead
I'll do
and
that.
make a stealth check, which, I'll move your token. Make a stealth check, which would be at disadvantage. Welcome. Oh wait, we had 3 Twitch viewers. Now we've got 1 again. But welcome, 1 person. Appreciate you.
Okay, I rolled a 6 and a 5.
Okay, good to know. That is fantastic to know. Anything else in your turn, Amalia?
That's all.
Cool. Jason.
So just really quickly, remind me of the setup that we've got. We're on a cliff face, but we're all tied together. Are we all tied together, or are we all tied to the...
You're
Whoa.
technically tied together because the pythons are
Okay.
tied together, but you're not tied together as in, like, directly, like, belly button, if I remember correctly. You're all tied to the pythons, and the pythons are tied to the, wall.
Okay, cool. So we can all, like, move independently without dragging another person with us, kind of thing.
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I just wanted to check that. Okay, I think for me, I might hold my action for now and see how it plays out. And then if it comes within, trying to figure out how to word this, if it comes within more than 30 feet of us, I'll charge towards it.
So you would use your action to dash towards it.
Well, no, I use my bonus action of charge as a centaur.
You can hold a bonus. You can't hold the bonus action unless does it say?
I cannot hold a bonus action.
Yeah, so no, you can only hold an action, unfortunately.
Okay, in that case, then yeah, I'll use it to I'll hold it to dash.
Okay, good to know. Anything else?
Can I see if there's any? No, actually, no. That's it. Yeah, that's my movement done.
Copy that. Copy that. Calliope, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. I would like to use one slot of my bardic inspiration to use Mantle of Inspiration. So, as a bonus action, I grant 5 temporary hit points to up to 4 creatures, so all of us.
All right. What do you sing?
Who let the pigs out?
I love it. Everybody,
Right,
take
so
your
I sing the
temporary
whole
hit
thing.
points.
5 temporary hit points, and each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking any opportunity attacks. So, keep that in mind.
We're still damned to the rope, though, aren't we?
Correct.
I know, but still. And as my action, do I attack it? I'm gonna try and hit it with my short bow
All right, go ahead
in
and
the
make.
eye if I can, so I don't damage the pelt.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Just a straight one.
Yes.
Okay.
The eye being successful will be based on how much you exceed the AC.
Okay. Oh boy, that's a 13.
Total?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you get the sense that this boar's hide is a much tougher than your standard Piggy Wiggy, as the arrow just glances off of its thick, leathery hide.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna move where Amalia is, just so I can have a bit of cover.
Okay. Do you need me to do that?
Got it.
Okie dokie. On the
That's it.
boar's turn, you watch as it scrapes the dirt behind it with one hoof, and it's gonna charge towards you guys. So it can reach.
Hey guys.
Is it smart enough to follow Calliope, or is it gonna just charge straight for Eslin? I'm gonna roll to see what it does. It's gonna bull rush Eslin. Eslin, you watch as this gigantic boar, larger than some of the deep-sea creatures you've come across, just barrels towards you. The ground shakes slightly with each of its cloven hooves. What?
Is it within 30 feet now?
It would get within... 5, 10, 15, 20, 20... So it's in 30 feet now.
Okay, so with my held action of dashing towards it, I'm gonna try and if I can see it coming towards us, I'm gonna try and stop it from going the way it was going.
Okay. Cool. So you can step...
Or at least distract it.
Yep. Alright. So if you're gonna interpose yourself between it and Eslin, I will ask you to roll a straight strength check. Actually, yeah, just a straight strength check. Do you need me to move you?
Yeah, please, what's the roll? So straight strength would be... Come on. Modify 20.
remarkably, the boar slams into you, but
Oof.
you manage to halt it in its tracks. Your feet scrape. It will still move 10 feet down. Wow, what is this lag? It'll still move 10 feet down, but you manage to halt it in its tracks as you... your hooves scraping in the ground. Its attention diverted. It is going to make its multi-attacks against you.
Cool.
So first, you watch as the lightning crackling around its tusks begins to, and it tries to drive its tusk into you, goring you. Does a modified 20 hit?
Yeah, of course it does.
Okay, you take
Lightning is triggering me, guys.
12 points of lashing damage, plus an additional 9 points of lightning damage as it just drives into your flank, like straight up goring you for a second, and then you are racked with lightning.
Okay. Ouch.
Cool. I don't believe it can do anything else on its turn. Nope, that is the boar's turn. Ganassi, your turn. Eslin, you're on deck.
Okay, so question: if I was to break, as in to cut the rope,
Yep.
don't worry, I do have a way that I can repair. Would that mean no one's going to be falling per se?
No. You guys are on solid ground. You're actually on quite a wide sort of cliffside.
Okay. Well, what I do then is, for my action, I'm going to take a small knife from my inventory, and I'm going to use the small knife to cut the rope where I'm anchored in place, so I'm free to move.
Small knife to cut the whole rope in one swing. Actually, yeah. If it's your action, yeah, I'll allow that.
And that done, I'm going to also move to basically the other side of this rock alongside the rest of the group. Taking a moment kind of just to have a look at the creature to determine whether or not I think lightning damage would actually damage it. Or if it just would take less effect. Realising, frustratingly, that I'm prepared with lightning, nothing else really for damage.
Roll an Arcana check.
For this one, could I get someone else to do the roll for me, just as I am busy
Okay,
fighting?
do you need me to
trying get
move? You said you were going to move to the rock, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Again, I'm not sure where I'm oh, right, I guess that's the size of the map with everything else I'm doing. Okay, I'll roll for you.
Thank you.
That is a natural 17.
Cool.
What's your modifier?
I will grab that now. +6, so 23 total.
Shit. Yeah, you've encountered, especially in your homeland, creatures of various elemental affinities before. Generally, they were had some level of resistance to the element associated with them.
Did I think that they were
set up
completely
Simon's white dice for you. Sorry, what?
Did I think that did I come across them that they were completely immune or just would be resistant? Because I kind of anticipated resistance. It's more whether or not it would be no point doing it at all, as opposed to it be less effective.
You've come across creatures that have been immune to certain elements, certainly. You're not, unfortunately, familiar enough with this particular beast to make that kind of assertion.
Cool, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay. Eslin, you're up. Amalia, you're on deck, coming back around.
Spiritual weapon, please, and thank you.
Okay, Eslin, you trace this familiar glyphs in the air that you've seen her do many times before, and the Triton materializes into existence. Let me just grant you the ability to control it.
A 14 probably doesn't hit.
A 14 just misses.
Oh, okay. But I think I get to do it twice.
You do?
Okay. I will try and hit him again.
I'm asking you do? That's a question.
Oh, okay, because you can use it as a bonus action, but I don't know if summoning it the first time would count as the action and then the bonus action be the first attack.
So you can... Let me read the wording on spiritual weapon. It was my understanding that you can use a bonus action to maneuver it, but it can only attack once per turn. You can't use an action as well. But let me... Spiritual weapon. Wow, I can't spell. So, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon and repeat the attack, or when you create the on your turn, you do all that as a bonus action.
Okay.
Weapon action, second attack. Let's have a look. Not have its own action, so use your cleric's bonus action to cast a spell, create the spiritual weapon. It doesn't specify...
Because I know from now on, like, whatever I do, I can always attack with it afterwards, but, like,
Yeah.
I don't know if on the first go I can do it twice.
It is only once according to most forums I'm looking at the moment.
Okay.
It's all...
Alrighty, no worries.
Cool.
I will move slightly closer to Jason as well. I'm not unpinning myself, so I think the furthest I can get is here.
So you could... So
And that'll be the end of my turn.
The rope is 30 feet long.
Okay,
That's the maximum length you could move with...
I will get up right behind him then.
Okay.
Is she sitting on my back?
Aslan, make an athletics? No, I'm kidding. She is in full plate. You will be encumbered if you... no, full plate, sorry, she's in chainmail. Alright, Amalia, you're up with Jason, you're on deck.
How far away am I from the
From the actual piggy, you are 20 feet. Sorry, no, you are 15 feet. From where you were, you could still reach it with your original... Yeah, you could still. Without having to cut the rope, you could reach it.
Can I throw my axe at it? My great axe?
Yes, your great axe.
My battle axe.
Make
Sorry.
oh no, your battle axe. Yes, you can throw your battle axe, I believe, yes. Wait, do battle axes have the thrown property? I need this. Battle axe. It does not have the thrown property. You can throw your hand axe.
Repeat that, sorry.
It does not. The battle axe does not have the thrown property, but you can throw your hand axe.
I can only throw my hand axe at it. I can't throw my battle axe.
Battle axes are too bulky. You can't get a good. Alright, how about this? I will allow you to throw the battle axe, but you will be making the attack with disadvantage.
Okay, 1 minute, let me roll again. Okay. A 20 and 19.
You rolled a 20 and a 19.
A 20 and a 19.
So that was the dice roll. Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage on the battle axe. It's a d10.
Seven.
7, you said?
Yeah.
Good to know. You mightily swing your axe. It makes a horrific squeaking sound as it howls in pain with this axe now lodged into its shoulder. It hit it pretty hard and good. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, that's all.
Very well, very well. Next up is Jason.
So, when I dashed, am I still attached to the wall? Because I don't know if we clarified
You
that.
are still attached to the wall.
Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to double check. Can I? Because we're not trying. We don't really want to fuck this up too badly. Can I use my action to dodge for this next kind of turn?
Okay.
And kind of keep it focused on me so that the other guys can get around. And I'm trying to think if I want to use a bonus action or not. Can I still make an attack?
Not if you take the dodge action.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh wait.
In that case, then
You can... No, so the dual wielding thing, I think it's only if you take the attack action that you can make a... Yeah, that's correct. So, no, I'm sorry. Not if you take the dodge action.
that's fine. In that case, then I'm just going to use this turn to dodge any attacks it makes towards me.
Okay, good to know. Calliope, your
And
turn.
I'm staying where I am, yeah.
Copy that. Calliope, your turn.
Okay, as a bonus action, I would like to inspire Aslan. And I'm not singing, I'm just strumming the notes to Thunderstruck.
Oh,
Thank you.
wow. Okay. Love that
Beautiful.
song.
Right, and as my action, can I cast Kim's Ice Beam at 2nd level?
Yes, you can. What is that, a dex save?
Good stuff. Yes, it's a dex save.
Alright, bronze die, don't fail me. That is a failure. Yeah, that is a 6.
Baby! Right, so that is, 3d8. Hello.
Nice.
I'm not kidding you, that's a 17. I'll take a picture.
Fuck, yes. So, your eyes just go blue for a second, Calliope, and you breathe out and your breath fogs as you reach your hand up, trace the glyphs, and fire out a... And the boar shivers as it sort of... And it shakes and shatters the ice off and reaffirms its ground, but it took a heavy hit.
Okay, 1 sec though. Also, until the beginning of my next turn, its speed is halved and it cannot take any reactions.
Nice.
And that's it. That's
I need to have a look at that spell at some point, because it's a really strong spell.
Yeah, but that's my 2nd level almost gone.
Okay, fair enough. On its turn, after taking that amount of damage, the boar is going to turn to you, Calliope.
Okay.
And you watch as, again, its tusks go... And it opens its mouth as... A bolt of lightning streaks towards you. I need you to make a dex saving throw now, Calliope.
Oh, dang. Dex save, okay. Okay, that is plus 3. 13?
That does not succeed. I'm very sorry.
Yep.
So, as this bolt of lightning streaks forward towards you and strikes you in the chest, you take... Please. $23 points of lightning damage.
Fucking hell.
Okay. Okay.
It's just.
Are you alive?
I'm alive.
You're alive, but your hair is a little smoking, and it's like all standing on end. Like you got pretty much an afro going on right now.
Oh dear.
It's like black soot around your fingers and like nose and you're like, oh. But that's the boar's turn.
Crispy.
Eslin, you're up.
Okay, I would like to cast Bless. So on myself, Jason, and Calliope. So you can make you can add a D4 to your attack and saving throws for the next 10 turns, as long as I can maintain it. And then I will also smack the boar with my spiritual hell weapon. If I can find my fucking spell. Okay, cool.
Calliope, I posted a picture of you in the chat.
A 16 to hit? Does that hit?
A 16 just hit. No, 16 does hit, yes.
Okay, cool. And that will be 12 points of damage.
Nice. Seeing your new ally get carbonized, you're right. Jason just saw the picture. Hold on, pause.
Oh my god.
For anyone who may be watching, I posted the X-Door Quispy, the Dark Knight meme. Anywho, so you twirl the trident in the air, and whoosh, sticks into the boar's hide. How much damage was it again, sorry?
12.
Good to know. Yeah, it's not looking too happy.
I think I was supposed to go after the boar. I just realised.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please take your turn now. Yeah, the
all
lag
good.
is sometimes making me... The lag.
Yeah, that's all good. I plan really well. I'd only just realised myself, actually.
Thank you for that.
Because I think I still need more.
Remember, guys, a good DM listens to his players as much as they listen to him.
Where I'm within 30 feet. This rock that we're hiding behind, Joy, from where I'm standing, have I got enough position to kind of see the creature?
The rock isn't terribly tall, so yes, it comes to about 5 feet off the ground.
I'm going to, just because I need to get an answer whether or not it does or does not take damage, is immune, or heals from lightning. Just assuming worst case scenario. I'm going to go for second level Witch Bolt attempt.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Sure. 16?
16 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Thank goodness for that. 2d12. That is 7 lightning.
Cool. You fire this bolt from your hands, tracing the familiar glyphs. It streaks through the air and seems to just sort of like a lightning rod catch onto its tusks. Has no effect that you can see. You just sort of basically created this arc between your hand and the tusks, and nothing's happening to it. It didn't seem phased at all by the attack.
Okay, cool. Now I know. And I will probably take... Oh, well, I can't move because someone else is in the spot, but I will hug a little bit more into the rock. But
Okay.
that's all I'll do.
Make a grapple check. No, I'm kidding. Very well. Top of the round. Amalia, your turn.
I want to create an Echo Knight.
Very well. Where would you like to create your Echo Knight?
Where my axe is, so I can retreat it.
Cool. Right there, let me just mark that one as being an echo. Cool, once more, the phantom form shifts out of you and manifests in the form of the spectral copy of yourself that stands right where the boar is.
Cool.
You want to retrieve the axe?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll let you do that as an attack action for the thing. Cool. Yep. Pulls the axe out.
Can my echo then throw it, like, towards me?
Your echo's already used its attack action for the turn.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, anything else?
No, that's all.
Cool. Jason, your turn.
Can I use... Can I use, just for clarity, can I use grapple and then a bonus action?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm going to use grapple, for one, to get my hands on it.
Make a grapple check.
Which one's that?
Athletics. Or,
Is that strength?
Yeah.
Athletics. Athletics or strength, right.
Whoop, that rolled off the table.
Do you want me to re-roll too, or...?
No, it's fine. Sorry.
Okay, see. 14, 15, 16. So 19 from me.
Against his 13, yeah, I rolled really shit on that.
Oh, nice one. Sweet. So that's going to be my thing to grab him, and then I want to use as a bonus action. I want to use Commander Strike to allow Amalia to, and I'm going to command Amalia to make an attack.
You mean her echo?
Yeah.
I'll allow that. Cool. Amalia, you may use your reaction to make a weapon attack with the battle axe if you wish.
Sweet. And also I get to add a D8 to the attack, I think.
Okay, cool. Amalia, when you roll damage, roll an extra D8. So if you're holding the axe in two hands, which I assume you are, roll a D10 and then a D8, and then add your strength modifier.
So, hold on, wait. You want me to roll a d10?
Well, actually, make an attack roll first. Forget about that.
Yeah.
Okay, attack roll is a 23.
Total? Fuck me. Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
So you
It's
roll
17 plus 6.
Cool. So you roll a D10.
D10.
Then a D8.
1 minute. D10 is an 8.
Shit.
A D8 is... it's a 10.
So, 18. Plus your strength modifier is what?
1 second, let me see. What did you say you wanted to know?
What's the total plus your strength modifier? So just so I got
it's really hard to see this.
Just so I got this right, you rolled in. So you rolled a 10 on the D10.
No, so I put my plus with it because I'm rolling on D&D Beyond.
Okay, so it's a total of 17?
Total of 18.
Okay, total of 18. Fine. I just had to clarify the mathematics.
Yeah, so the damage was an 8 and a 10, which is 18, yeah.
Cool. You swing your axe and actually once again bury it deeply within this thing's flank, slicing the side open. It looks in a catastrophic amount of pain. It is pissed off. Let me just check one thing. Sorry, bear with me just one moment. I thank you all for your patience. Acronite. Yeah, it can make opportunity attacks. Yeah, I've seen no reason why that Echo wouldn't. The Battlemaster feat doesn't, like, I would allow it this time, but just for future reference. The Battlemaster feat doesn't say anything about this cannot be a construct or a... Does it? For that particular one. Just for future reference, this one will obviously stand. But while we're looking into that, Calliope, your turn. Actually, while...
Isn't it Jason's?
Jason used his turn to grapple and do the other thing. While we're at it, so sorry, actually just before, at the end of it, Jason's turn, it is going to use its one and only legendary action to make one weapon attack against the Echo. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. One roll for damage because the Echo has 1 hit point. Echo vanishes into nothing. Dropping the axe.
Cool.
Let me just double check something. Can the Echo hold stuff? I got it. Yeah, I don't believe the Echo can... I'll allow it this time, but I don't believe the Echo can hold stuff. It doesn't specify that it can, so it says you can use it in the following ways, and it lists it, so... never mind. Learning as we go along, future reference. Cool. It's used its one legendary action, so, Calliope, your turn.
Right. Okay. Is Q1's... Oh, no. Never mind. I'm gonna use Healing Word as a bonus action. I can do that, right?
Yes, you can, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use Healing Word on myself. Oh, hello, baby. So I heal 8 points.
Nice. As you, like, release this sort of ethereal chime of a song from your mouth, your wounds close.
Lovely, lovely. And for my attack, I would like to use my short bow.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh, 18 plus 5 does a 23 hit.
A 23 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that's 1d6 plus 3. Oh, well, it's a 6. 6 total.
Cool. The arrow buries itself in his shoulder. Blood begins to pour from the wound, and it's sort of like, you take into effect, this thing looks quite bloody at this point.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Copy that. On its turn, it is going to just make an attack against you, Jason. So it's
Whilst grappled?
Whilst it's grappled, yes. Yeah, it's going to make its first attack against you. 27. Does a 27 hit?
Does a 27 hit?
Yes.
Yeah, of course it does, mate.
There's a formality to this, okay? You don't assume this. Okay, so you take... $12 points of slashing damage, with an additional 5 points of lightning damage.
With an additional 5 points.
Of lightning damage, yes. As it's...
Your boy is unconscious.
And then it's going to make a hoof attack against you.
Oh no.
You're prone, so it has advantage. Wait, what's the rule for incapacitated? Is it an automatic hit or is it just advantage?
It's an advantage, and if it's a hit, it's considered a crit automatically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Sorry, I'm just doing math in my head. Does a 15 hit?
For armor class,
Yeah.
just misses.
Fortunately, you are fully armored, and it doesn't quite find the purchase, and its hoof kind of just glances off your shoulder pad. Pang! And
I mean,
it
you've
does
got
not
three.
land.
You've got 3 saves, so
I rolled 2 fucking...
You know,
I rolled so bad on that.
you know, there's videos where horses just have explosive shits. That's what Jason's doing right now. Just absolute terrified.
Eslin, make a dexterity saving throw. Alright, never mind. Ganasa, your turn.
I'm trying to remember whether or not I know if Jason was given one of the potions or not. For safekeeping.
I genuinely don't know either, so I wouldn't ask me.
Okay. It would make sense since he's the one that's going into it. So for my action, I'm going to... Again, still got this like lightning... I suppose this lightning connection around the creature, but even though it's not doing anything, I'm just going to sort of like almost be skipping with it with my hand. But I'm instead going to move towards Jason, and I'm going to see if I can spot a potion of healing on his person. And
Jason,
so
where
give it
would
to
you
him.
keep a potion of healing if you had one on you?
That would... Wait, hold on. Is that the DM asking me if it's in my inventory, or is that asking role-playing wise where it would be on me?
Both.
I guess role-playing wise, it would make sense to kind of keep it on kind of like a belt kind of situation, because obviously he's half horse, so he hasn't got pockets. But inventory wise, no potions in my stuff.
Right, but you weren't here last game session.
Oh, so do I have a potion on me then?
That is an excellent question. Does anyone else remember?
I think I got good breeze, but that was it.
Sorry,
Like, I don't even remember having a healing potion.
For the purposes of brevity, you will assume Jason did have one.
Okay, cool. Because I know that we bought some and distributed.
Yes.
I just don't know where they were distributed. So, okay, cool.
I mean,
In which case,
if you definitely bought some, then I would have taken one definitely.
Okay, cool. Just we'll roll with that for this time, and then we'll just be more aware of that going forward. I should also be aware of that. That's my bad. Cool. So yeah, if it's on his belt, you can pretty easily see it. You know it's there. So I would let you use your action to pour the to grab the thing and object manipulation to grab it.
I pull it out,
Yeah.
and I sort of I kind of use almost like the cork kind of pulls out into my hands. As I kind of like will the cork out, and then I just sort of slam the potion into him to see if it brings him out.
Okay. So just to be clear, you're jamming a cork into Jason's mouth.
No. No. I mean that's a tempting plan, but no. I'm giving him the potion.
Okay, cool. Easy enough to do. Jason, go ahead and roll. It's 2d4 plus 4, right? Or...
I don't think we got anything other than standard ones. So
yeah, we got basic. We got basic because I've seen there's one in my inventory now.
So 2d4 plus 4, you said?
If I remember correctly, let me double check that. So yes, a common healing potion. No, sorry, 2d4 plus 2.
2. Okay, sweet. That's going to be a total of 4.
But you are not unconscious.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Nice.
Just in time for his legendary accent to bot you down again, I'm sure.
It's just a massive headbutt.
So 5, 10, 15. So I actually have enough movement to go 15 feet to do that, and then return to my spot. So literally drop it in, right? Don't you die on me, and then run back to the same place I was.
Very well. He will take an attack of opportunity. You would have to sort of get right down next to him to be able to pull the healing potion in his mouth.
If that's in which case I won't move away.
Very well.
I was assuming it was because of the distance I was, but I will stay in. I can't move my character.
For a
but
simpler,
basically
yeah, no, fair
shoot
enough.
what-
I get what you mean. Sort of here. For a simpler action, I would allow that, but this is sort of getting right down and pouring a healing potion in his mouth.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And he's on the ground as well, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's an intensive thing, so that's fine.
All right. Anything else, Ganassi?
Yeah, actually, that's 15 feet. In which case, let me see if I'm trying to move my character. 15 feet is that. And
Oh,
so...
is Calliope's thing still working when you can move away without provoking an attack of opportunity?
No, I think
Yeah.
they can. So it's one reaction. So you say can immediately. So if they don't use it immediately, they can't do it anymore.
Really?
Let me double check. Actually, yeah, let's suss it out. Bod.
No, from Kim's Ice Beam.
Oh. Oh, I'd have to go into Calliope because yeah, that's a homebrew spell. Disculpe.
God bless you.
That's you.
Please
It
stand
doesn't say
by for
duration.
logistical difficulties. Kim's Ice Beam. On a failed save the creature until the beginning of your next turn, its speed is halved and it can't take reactions. Okay, that can't take reactions. When did you shoot it? Was that directly last turn? No, because you used Kim's Ice Beam and then you took another shot with your bow, right?
No, because
The bow was first, I think.
that spell was a action.
Yeah.
No, I inspired Eslin.
Yeah, you inspired Esselin and then you shot the pig, but that was a separate
Yeah.
turn to the one where you shot Keem's Ice Beam.
Yeah.
So a turn would have passed, a round would have passed, so unfortunately it is no longer in effect. It's until your next turn.
Oh, okay.
What I'm going to do instead then, with my remaining 15 feet of movement, I'm going to attempt to try and circle the creature then to try and lure it away. So I'm going to move there. I can't physically move my token at the moment.
Okay, fine, no problem. I will do that for you.
Just to try and give flanking benefits for the team.
Was
It's
it
going to
good?
look like I'm kind of like wrestling with it, because I probably still have the lightning
Yeah,
with my hands kind of like there as well, so it almost
Pretty
looks
sick.
like I'm puppeteering this thing now.
yeah. Good shot though there, Eslan. Thanks for keeping tabs on that. Okay, anything else, Ganassi?
No, that's me done.
Oh wait, sorry, I just realized something. You were bolted to the thing.
He used his action to
He-
slash the
he
rope,
cut
if you
himself
Yes,
free.
I
remember.
did. Forgive me.
Yeah.
Forget I said anything.
I think he's the only one who
No
has officially
worries.
cut himself free, right?
Yeah, we're all
As far
sort
as
of
I'm aware,
just
yes,
like
I'm the only one
chilling.
that's
Yeah.
free as a
Eslan, it is your turn.
Okay, so I would like to do a second level cure wounds on my mate Joyson.
Okay, very well.
Hey.
So that is a good number of 16 healing for you, my friend.
Oh, lovely.
A ray of
and
light
then-
comes out of your hands that seems to almost wash over him like the tide, and as the tide of blue energy recedes, his wounds are closed, and you feel much better, Jason.
I do feel much
14 plus 6 plus 4. Oh no, I need to roll a d4 for my bliss. 23 to hit with spiritual weapon.
23 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. So that will be.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to roll something for the pig, which wouldn't have mattered on its turn, but just for this one, it does not get its lightning back. I mean,
Okay.
I'll get to roll again on its turn, but just for last turn.
8 plus 4, 12 points of spiritual damage.
Nice. This time you managed to drive the trident under the arm because you're trying to be conscious of preserving the hide, and it sort of goes in quite deep. You get the sense it may have hit something a bit more important. It's pissed off.
I am still sort of hiding behind Jason.
12 damage, you said, yes?
Yes. I rolled really well.
Okay. Amalia, your turn.
Okay, I just need to check something for speed for 1 second. Is it possible to run towards it, grab my axe, and then slice it again?
If the axe is on the ground, yes.
Yeah, because my Echo Knight dissolved and then the axe fell.
Yeah, you're not drawing it or anything, so yes, I would allow that. Well, let me just check. Yeah, you
Okay.
have 35 feet movement speed, so... Yeah, you're fine, you're fine.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yes, go ahead and do... Alright, so I will need to move you, I'm guessing.
Yes,
Cool.
please.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll. Amalia, attack roll?
Did you guys not hear me? I said 25.
Yeah, no, we didn't hear you.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits.
Was that a nat 20?
No, wouldn't have been.
It was a
Nat 19, yeah.
plus
Oh.
6.
Course.
Beautiful.
Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage on that. D10.
Is it a D8 or a D10?
Are you using your battle axe in both hands? If you said anything, I didn't hear you. Amalia.
The internet really sucks. Yeah, I'm using both hands.
Okay, then yes, D10 plus your strength modifier. I heard the glimpse of something. Please repeat.
14.
Fuck.
1-4.
Thank you. You are just making this continued incision along its flank, sort of near where its belly is over here, and just starting to retch it and chopping through the ribs, and you, with this other mighty slice, you hack and you feel something snap, and the pig just roars in frustration. Spittle flies out, landing on Jason and Eslin. It is fucking furious. Its eyes crackle and glow again.
Oh.
$12, you said? Oh, sorry, 14. Yeah, 1-4. Okay, Jason, your turn.
Fucking hell, I thought I was going to kill him, I'm not going to lie. Okay. I'm pissed because I went down, I've come back up, so I'm just going to do a hooves attack.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
You are still blessed.
Is that on damage or attack roll?
Attack roll.
Attack roll.
Okay. And how many rounds do I use that for?
It's for the next 8.
Cool. I'm not going to use it for now because I've got 19.
No, you can use it repeatedly. It's not like
Oh, sweet.
a.
In that case, then that's 19 plus 4. Oh, sorry, I need to roll a
hits.
d4.
It hits.
I was going to say it's going to hit anyway, yeah.
It's
Sweet. So Hooves
super
attack
salon.
is going to do...
2d4.
Oh, beautiful. That is a 6.
Nice. Sorry, 1 second.
We need to get some coconuts.
Yeah. Just angry, like, stomping at his face.
So you raise your two and just pop, slam your hooves into its skull. You definitely feel it sort of recede its head slightly. It's got bruises and welts and like split the skin where it is. And it's growling at you, really angry.
Noise.
Goodbye, Rhythm.
Yeah, sorry, I ran out of music. I will search for more royalty-free music for next time, so I have a cue to go on for. Oh wait, what do I say?
That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, wrong. I tried to play the wrong thing. Cool, so a hoof attack and you're good to go. That's your turn. Alright, copy that. Calliope, you're up.
Okay. What am I gonna do? Short bow again.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Right. 18 plus. Is it a 1d4 for blessed?
Yes.
Correct, yes.
18 plus 3, 21 to hit.
Nice!
And that's a 1d6 plus 3, which is...
You added your
Fucking
proficiency
hell.
bonus as well, right? Because you're proficient in short bows, I think. Yeah, you are.
Right, so 8
Cool. Yeah, that
total.
definitely. So yeah, you're so plus the d4. Yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Well, no, that's the damage. 8
Oh.
is the full damage.
Nice. This time your shot rings true and sort of goes under the eye. You can still see out of it, but it just fucking squeals this awful squealy piggy sound, and it flails its hooves and growls in your direction, Calliope, and its eyes crackle with electricity.
Oh boy. And as a bonus action, can I sing a jaunty version of Genie in a Bottle and inspire my blue friend Gnassi?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I can't sing that. I'm at work.
Yes, you can. You can and you will.
No. Nope. Not today, Satan.
Lame. Very well. Ganassi, take your d6.
I shall do, thank you.
Alright. After your turn, Calliope, the pig is going to go. And unfortunately, Ganassi, it's a little too preoccupied with the guy who hoofed it in the face and the lion that is ripping open its side. So it is going to ignore you and do 2 multi-attacks. It's going to try to drive its tusks into you, Amalia.
If you say that's unfortunate for me, I'm not complaining.
Natural 20.
You wanna
Oh,
complain?
oof.
Fuck's sake.
Okay. I'm going to be sleeping on the couch for the rest of my life after this. So. One moment, please. Bronze dice. Oh, wait, no, yeah. You take... 8, 9, 13 points of slashing damage. And an additional... You know what? I'm going to use plastic.
She's dropped, and I don't think...
You killed her so hard, she obliterated from Discord.
She's setting the sofa up.
Yeah, she's just got to make the little camp bed.
We just see a flying kick on screen.
The stupid wooden table keeps cocking these damn die.
Yes, it's definitely the table.
What?
I don't think the table has anything to do with the dice being cut.
What do you mean?
I mean, nothing. I ain't saying shit.
We've actually been pretty fortunate. Like, it's always the way. You always get good rolls and then you get terrible rolls. Middling rolls. No one cares about middling rolls, so they never happen. That is the way of life and D&D.
I shit you not. I rolled 4 1s.
That case in point.
So you take an additional 4 points of lightning damage, and now I'm just angry.
The fates have been proven right.
Oh, wait. Who got 4
How-
points of damage?
You.
4 points of lightning damage, and I said 12
Oh, thank God.
points
Yay,
of
I'm
slashing-
alive.
So 16 points of damage total, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
12
fine.
and 4.
Fuck. Well, Wheaton, if you're out
The
there,
universe was
you
saving
understand me.
so far.
Well, it's got a second attack. It's going to deliver against you, Jason. It's going to use its huff attack against you now.
Cool.
Natural 19.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
So, you take... no, wait. 11 points of bludgeon damage. And an additional...
For a huff attack?
This thing's the size of an elephant.
Jesus.
And an additional 12 points of thunder damage. As it just...
Of thunder damage.
Yeah, so 11 bludgeoning, 12 thunder, as it just boom slams its hoof that's bigger than your face into your face.
Jason goes back unconscious.
Fuck's sake!
Go to
I got this fuck!
Go to sleep, ho! Go to sleep, ho! Go to sleep, ho!
Oh, Jason's doing a Calliope.
Oh wow, that's a thing now officially.
Yep.
1 second. Okay, so that's its turn. Well, actually, no, actually, it's going to use its movement to attempt to run the fuck away. It's going to turn around.
Wouldn't we all get attacks of opportunity, though?
You're a bit far away, Eslin, unfortunately,
Oh.
unless you have a weapon with the reach property. Ganassi and Amalia do. Jason is dreaming.
Would my spiritual weapon count since it's within range?
Not without the Warcaster feat.
Oh, poo.
It counts as
Do I
casting
get
as...
an attack of opportunity?
I don't believe you can do attacks of opportunity with ranged attacks. I'm sorry.
Okay.
5, 10,
For
15, 20.
clarification, given the condition of the staff and its quick ready action, is it possible for me to wield that, swing it out, and then smack it in the legs as it goes past, as
I'll
part
allow
of the
it.
reaction? Fantastic.
Since you didn't use your object manipulation last... Oh, wait. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. So, yes, I will allow that.
I did not know. Let me get the dice to roll that. Actions. And in fact, because okay, we'll do that. And I'm gonna go for a double-handed smack with it. If I hit, but I don't. So that's a 50. No, that's 7 plus 4, 11 total. So I miss.
Okay,
I assume I miss.
Amalia.
Oh, actually, no. I've got the D6 inspiration to add.
Yep.
Sorry, I've got a mute rhythm. It's just suddenly got really loud.
Oh,
Right.
sorry.
Let me add my d6. No, it's fine. It's because I've just got home.
Okay.
And I need to keep my phone keeps trying to update itself. And if I tap the button, my phone will switch off. Right, and I add the d6.
Yep.
And bollocks. There's only a 2, so a total for 13. So I think that's a hit still. That's a miss still.
That still misses, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks impressive. The craftsmanship on the staff does exactly what you asked it to do, but you unfortunately are just a second too late, and the pig careens past you. Amalia, your attack of opportunity if you should choose to take it. You there, Amalia?
Sorry, disconnected there.
No worries.
Assuming it's my turn now, yeah?
No,
Amalia's
Amalia
still-
needs to take her opportunity attack.
Oh, cool. All right. That's fine. I'll let that can happen while I get myself ready.
I know she would want to take it, so for the purposes of brevity, I will do so for her. I'll use my volcanic dice for this. Actually, no, I'll use the black and blue one. Natural 1.
Yikes.
So unfortunately, miss and a miss. This pig is fast. Careens off.
Amalia, just so you know, from a tech standpoint, on Discord, your thing is coming up as like green, so it can hear you. We're just not getting it through. I don't know if there's a setting or something going on.
Mike is being bitchy. Ganassi, it is your turn now.
Okie dokie. I would like to travel 30 feet directly towards it, and see if, using my full movement, I can still get close enough to cast Lightning Lure.
Lightning
Because I
lure.
won't be able to do the damage, but if I can... Is that the right? Yeah, let me see if I got that right. So,
Oh, yeah.
yes, Lightning Lure. So, I know I'm not going to do the damage, but I might still be able to lasso it. So if I move 30 feet, can I still get within 15 feet of it?
That is an
Let's
excellent
see.
question.
I can't-
Let us measure.
I physically am not able to move my token at the moment yet.
So this is as close as you can get. Yes, you could do that. So I will do that for you.
And then, if that's the case, I cast Lightning Lure. So probably the lightning that I had originally had prepared, that probably like sizzled out once it ran out of range. I sort of like tried to bring it back in, but I did plan to try and lasso it, and I was thinking I'm trying to like try and hog tie grab it to pull it towards me.
Ba-da-dong, dong, 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 dong.
Yeah, full style.
Get you a cowboy
the
hat. All right.
DC 14.
Strength check, right? Or strength saving throw?
It is a strength saving throw.
25?
Say that again?
25?
Got a 25.
25 passes, so it doesn't fail.
Unfortunately,
It's-
you wrap the lightning bolt around, you hold tight, and the bolt just shatters. As much as a lightning bolt can shatter. Anything else, Ganassi?
Nope, that's everything. Thank you.
Alright. Esland, your turn.
Aslin is gonna look down at Jason on the ground and look a bit guilty, and then she's gonna look at the pig and she's gonna cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level using her inspiration.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Okay, so that is... Okay, so I need to add a d6 and a d4 to that as well. Okay. Does a 23 hit?
Definitely hits.
Okay. For damage, that is 3 plus 3 plus 5 plus what? 13?
Okay, you blast the bolt of aqua-colored energy from your hand and it careens across the air, becoming narrow as it goes along until it's almost like a spike. It slams into the pig's hide, blistering a section and making it go up in smoke. The pig rolls over, crashes to the ground, not moving. Then you hear a... It shoots electricity out of it in all directions and gets to its feet.
Bastard! Okay, bonus action, I would like to move my spiritual weapon as far as it will go, which I believe is 30 foot.
20 foot.
20 foot? Oh, that's shit. Okay. Oh well.
One,
It'll
two,
do.
Okie dokie, sorry, I moved on wrong
There.
place.
Oh, is there anything else I can do? No, that's everything. Fuck!
Very well. Amalia, your turn. Top of the round.
Okay, what did I miss?
You missed an attack. An attack of opportunity is what you missed. But
Yeah,
it's your
no, I heard you rolled a 1, and then
pig's running away.
it...
It's your turn. You are far away from it. You are 50 feet from it.
Oh, I can, like... How far can I project my echo, by the way?
That is an excellent question. Let's have a look. Within 15 feet of you. So I need to remember that next time.
Oh no, that's bad. E... But there is nothing I can do apart from plop myself on the floor and cry.
Okay, is that what you do?
Yes.
Very well. Jason, please roll a death saving throw.
Rolled one previously, it was a 15, so it's one success.
One success. Calliope, your turn.
Sorry. Right. Can I move? How much can I move? I'm gonna move 30 feet.
You can't move quite that
And,
far, you're still tied. You can get to as far as Amalia is, I believe.
Oh, okay, cool. Here. Cool. I'm gonna cast. There's the bonus action one. Healing Word. At a second level.
Okay.
Jason. That is 2d4 plus 4. Oh my god, hello. 11 points of healing.
Alright, Jason, you heal 11 points.
Thank you.
Alright, and then I'm gonna try and shoot it with my short bow, because that's... Is that in range? Yeah, 55 feet.
55 feet from... So it's 50 feet from you, I'll say. Cool. Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Do I still have blessed?
You are still blessed.
Yeah.
16?
16 hits.
Oh, cool. And that is 8 total. Again.
How do you want to do this?
It's running away, right?
Yep.
I'll just shoot it in the butt.
and it just sort of gets tired and sort of staggers forward about, I'll say, 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, before it just collapses. Dead.
Right up Main Street.
Exactly. Combat is over for the moment.
Is Jason still on the ground?
No, I just got up.
Okay, cool.
If I remember correctly, last time we gave the healers the healing potions. So I will
Yes.
take a healing potion out of my inventory since we've already done that, basically.
Very well.
All I know is that Ganassi didn't have one, but I wasn't sure who did.
We got 2, and one went to Calliope, and the other one went to me.
Yeah, but
Because
I
we
don't
were
wanna
like,
waste
if
it.
we keep the healers alive, we can use our spells.
Then
So Jason did
I
not
would've-
have one.
Yeah.
So that's what I've just took mine out of my inventory, and I know, like,
Okay, that's fine. Let's just we'll use it as a learning lesson for next time.
Esmond was close enough to me. It's reasonable enough to.
Yeah,
hopefully
no,
think
totally
that
fair.
she-
That's why I'm not too hung up on it. So yeah, I should also be on top of that. So fair enough. Very well, but yeah, you guys have defeated a Catacthon Thunderboar.
yay! Can we go over and check how damaged he is?
Yeah, you trot on over. Go ahead and make a nature check. Make a medicine check.
Okay,
Inspiration.
that is a 24 anyway, so,
Oh, okay.
you know,
Oh, nice.
like a natural fucking 20 to check the pig.
Nice, baby.
The meat is in perfect condition, so are the tusks, and the hooves are all look good. You haven't really looked at its inside. You'd have to cut it open to look at that, but the pelt is a little bit smoky in a couple places, particularly where the guiding bolt hit, and it does have one big gash on it. Nothing world-ending, but you imagine some that's probably going to affect it slightly.
Question: can Featherfall be cast on a creature if it's dead? Is it still a creature, I assume?
No, I think once it's dead, it counts as an object, unfortunately.
Damn. Okay. Well,
But
there
we
goes
have the
my
box,
quick
we
way,
can put it
quick
in
way
the
down.
box.
Oh yes, of course. Good point.
That was the point, wasn't it, of having the box? We
Was.
put it in the box. So do we? I don't. Did we have to skin it and stuff like that first, or did we take the whole thing? Will the whole thing fit in the box?
From what you can see, the whole thing will not fit in the box. You were tasked with
right.
also butchering it in its entirety.
Okay. So that would be a survival thing, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm
Good,
pretty
but-
decent at survival. Is anybody
Can I
else
assist?
decent at survival?
I'm also good.
You can assist Calliope.
How decent are you at survival without a?
+3.
I don't even think I have survival as a skill.
I'm a.
That sounds about
I'm
right.
a +4.
I'm a +3.
Okay. I'll do it and then advantage, yeah?
Advantage if Calliope assists you, yes.
Okay, cool. So the first one is a 13.
I'll ask one thing though. Would you like to roll for individual bits
No.
of it or as a whole?
As a whole, I guess. What?
So would you?
I mean, if-
game question, like DM question, would you like to roll for the individual parts you'll be harvesting, or would you like to roll as a whole?
I mean, I
think-
got a 21, so
Okay.
the whole, like, would the
Yeah,
21 count for the whole all over, or
Yeah,
like?
all over. So
Okay.
I should probably ask that question ahead of time. Okay, cool. So with swords and axes and all the different bits, you managed to quite cleanly, between the lot of you, Eslin taking charge and Calliope sort of being the second right-hand man, peel the pelt off. It is quite smoky in that one hole where the guiding bolt struck. A few holes here and there, nothing that can't be patched up though from the weapon attacks. Stripped off the
It
tusks.
counts as an object. It counts as an object now, right?
Yes.
I cast mending.
You managed to close some of the hole. You managed to close the arrow holes. The gash and the smoldering crater where the guiding bolt hit are a bit too big for mending.
That's fine.
But
I'll use
factor that
mending
in.
to kind of like perfect it where I can. Yeah, cool.
Absolutely. So at 21, yeah, and you pull the bones out, everything you were asked to do, strip it down until you basically got like this neatly packed, it's like you've really packed luggage really well, except it's just guts and meat and in the box. Then you close the box and you get the sense you've done a pretty good job.
I'm assuming
looks very pleased with herself.
Actually, because when we put it in, it only reduced the weight by half, right?
Correct, yes.
So what I will do is, while they're beginning to butcher it, I will also ritually cast Tensor's floating disc, place the chest on the disc, so they can pack up, and then so to try and make sure that we can take as much as we can. The disc can support up to what weight, and then that way, then we've got a way to get it down without it still being too heavy. It can support up to 500 pounds.
Cool. Let me just do some math. So this thing, let's say it's the size of an Indian elephant. Average female Indian elephant is 2,700 kilograms. Let's say you left behind the big bones, so we'll call that an even 2,000. Well, all the bits you were supposed to harvest, we'll call that 2,000. Halved is 1,000, so it's 1,000 kilograms, or like 1,700 pounds.
So that's how it's. So 1,700 down to 350. Yeah. So yeah, I'll pop it on the chest then.
Cool.
And
Oh, no, so
Would we eat, like, if it was that heavy though?
Oh, I see.
If that was already that heavy though, £1,000, we wouldn't even be able to lift the box, like, at all.
Yeah.
Well, this is what I was saying. I popped the box on Tensor's floating disc before we begin. And yeah, I'll allow as much as we can to load into the box before saying that's no more. So and then we'll have to carry the rest separately.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't me and Jason carry, like, whatever's left?
Yeah, I was going to say the exact same
It
thing.
would be outside of the box.
Yeah.
Is that a problem?
Move quickly.
Yeah, because it will stink.
It will start to decompose.
Can we do
quite
another
quickly.
survival check to see if we can somehow preserve it with some of the things that we have?
Roll another survival check.
Can I do a separate
okay.
one?
Yeah, go ahead.
So she's getting an assist from Calliope, and I'm doing a separate one.
I have a way to get some of our number down quickly, if you are not afraid of a leap of faith.
20 for me.
20 for me too.
Cool. What do you guys have on you?
Oh, good question. Well, we did have some extra rations. Could we say that there was salt in there or something?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, with two 20s between the two of you, you gather the bones might keep a bit better outside of the box.
Okay.
So,
And probably the hide.
I also have a blanket as well, so I guess I could wrap it up in that.
Yeah,
I've got a bedroll which I never use, so I can wrap it in that too.
Cool. Between all that, for the purposes of brevity, again, I'll say that the meat, you managed to sort of, including the box, all the perishable bits are inside the box, all the bones you guys are in your inventory.
Okay.
Cool. So
any particular weight for that, or
we'll call it a total of 7. So the bones would be the larger part of it. So we'll call it 700 pounds.
cool.
So just be aware of your carrying capacity.
Yeah, that's the reason why I asked.
And remember that your armor also counts towards your carrying capacity.
Yeah. Well, I'm on D&D Beyond where it's all like encompassed anyway.
Oh, perfect.
I'll
D&D
also
Beyond, not
cast
sponsored.
mending on the bit of rope I've cut as well.
Oh, easy enough. Yep, rope seals back on. Let me just get off this
Um,
page because that is ginormous and it's starting to impact.
I'll look
Frame
over
rate.
the edge of the face we've climbed
Yeah.
and determine whether or not if it looks steep, then that's okay. Basically, I want to determine whether or not if I was to feather fall, would the drop be too sheer that the disc would be unable to keep up.
It is a pretty much straight drop.
Okay.
I'm talking like this is like Grand Canyon style topography somewhat.
I'll look to the rest of the group and say, the rest of you, or those that have goods that will decay quickly, I can offer you an expedited route down, if you wish.
Okay.
The rest of us can carry down as normal.
Jason, I think that's me and you.
I'm down.
Are you ready now? Or
If
Yep.
you're, yeah, I am ready whenever you are. I just sort of, like look over in the direction of the sheer cliff face with a bit of a smile.
do we just jump?
I would suggest perhaps a running start.
I want to
Could
take
you
Esmond's
possibly
hand.
cast it before we jump?
Tell you what, just stand at the very tip for me, at the very end.
This does not
I'll
sound
put
good.
I place you right at the
Yeah.
very end.
Can I check the the side of the cliff first to make sure it's not gonna like crumble away or something as soon as me and Jason, who are carrying
cast
300 pounds.
I cast Gust.
Aslan, make a perception check, and then make a strength saving throw.
What bastard?
I'd
Okay,
like, can I assist her perception by like holding her hand?
Yes.
my
sweet, cool.
perception is 19, and my strength check is it a strength saving throw or a strength?
Strength savings throw, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so it's
thank
going to be
God.
that plus a 1. So that is 15.
Oh, damn, you pass.
I am a cleric. I would just like to point that out. I am a cleric.
Cool.
So
managed
you seem
to-
in a position, you see me encourage you to try and go
Your
off.
hair
It
just
doesn't work.
Your hair just buffets about your face. It's quite dramatic looking, actually.
As I'm holding hands with a horseman. Just like,
Yeah.
All around
very-
the
it's very
hills is
romantic.
the sound of music. I don't know how the song goes.
what was that, Ganassi?
I'm sorry, if you would like me to try again, I cast Gust.
Do
'Cause
you
of
have
the
enough? I was gonna say, do you have enough for like feather fall?
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
Make another
Okay.
strength
saving throw. That is a
This is
a
for both
20.
of us, all right?
Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, okay. This second time, I'm sort of like, I just sit there and I look very dejected and sort of like have very much a pouty face and be like, if you don't wish to go down that way.
I'm wearing a cloak of protection, so I get a +1. So like, you're literally just blowing wind at me.
But the lion cloak in all its glory is buffeting beautifully.
Like Eslin would have a very dramatic portrait right now. She
Yes,
sort of
exactly.
just stands.
Yeah. Jason's hair is like Fabio's right now.
All you artists out there, please make that.
Do you just want us to jump, Ganassi? Because I swear to God, if you try to push me again, I will throw you off this mountain.
I take a step back. Just go. I am ready.
Okay, I'm gonna take like a little jump in the air, and run straight towards the edge of the cliff.
All right.
And woo!
Make a athletics check.
Okay. Athletics
kinda
just
running
check
beside
or
her.
saving throw?
Athletics check.
Okay.
So I'm running beside her, and like as we jump, I'm gonna kind of grab on her hand.
19.
Yep.
22 for me. Athletics, you said,
Ooh.
you said, yeah?
You guys
Nice.
both clear the side of the cliff
Yeah.
resoundingly and fly forward, soaring through the air before you start to drop.
I suppose I also at that point cast Featherfall.
Cool. Now, question. So you've cast Featherfall. How long does it last?
Let me have a look.
Oh, God, we're going to have a key lift moment, aren't we?
Yeah. No, to be fair, we were 500 feet up, if I remember.
Correct.
Featherfall lasts for 1 minute, and you fall 60 feet per round. So you can fall a substantial distance, I would imagine.
All right.
Oh boy.
60 feet per round, so that's...
600 feet.
Yeah, you're fine. Still,
Fucking
for future reference, it's important to do that math ahead of time.
Oh no, Ganassi had faith. Ganassi had Ganassi's going to make his way down.
Can you imagine if you guys just scattered at the...
Yeah.
I like to think that we're having like a nice conversation as we're just sort of like, like in Mass Effect when you're
Yeah.
in the elevators. Like,
Yeah.
how was your day?
Because Ganassi...
Well, I died.
Can you-
Well, I passed out twice, so.
Ganassi, what do you say if you're the caster of Featherfall to the next person in line? All right, dude, you're up.
Sorry, say that again. I was just getting plates for my food. What was that?
I was saying, if they had scattered at the bottom, what would you have said to the next person in line?
It's a learning curve. So eventually, once it's that Family Guy. I knew eventually they'd stop tearing them in half.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I'm still full HP, so like I might survive a little bit if it finished a
would
bit
not
early,
have.
but you would not have.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would have
And
been
I am not high enough
absolute
level, and I do
sentinel
not
soup.
have any diamonds to resurrect you.
Can't resurrect him if
So
you're
Ganassi's
unconscious.
kind of like the Hulk in Endgame. I see that as an absolute win.
Yes, pretty much. But yeah, no, you guys...
I know
float
exactly what I
gently
do. I'd be
towards the
clapping my
ground.
hand, going, "Woo! Superhero landing!"
Nice.
It doesn't quite have the impact of a superhero landing because it's Featherfall, so you guys do the pose, but it's like... puh. Just gently on the ground.
I'm a horse too, so it's more like a bow.
Yes. Okay,
I'm a fish, so just look.
the three of you, the other three, are still 500 feet up on this cliff. What are you doing?
Wait.
Say that again, Amalia.
Considering Calliope is small, would it be okay? I'm just like, this is just an idea because she's so teeny tiny. If I was to,
She's not a fucking
Push her.
gnome.
I know, but she's like small compared to me. If I was
Sure.
to like push her so Jason could catch her, that would work.
I'm sure I don't know.
No, that would not work.
You don't know.
Do not
That's a big risk.
do that.
You
Do not do
legitimately,
that.
you legitimately do not know, and also you cannot hear Estlin right now. What would Amalia do?
Thaumaturgy. Do not do that.
I would look at her but be like, I can't do that because I love her too much.
Damn it.
Could you imagine?
She's not stupid. She actually knows what to do. I would actually look at her and be like, what do you think we should do? And then brainstorm.
Can we not just go like walk back, or
Or like a way around.
sure. I'm a bit afraid of heights. Can we not do that, please?
Just a heads up, by the way, Eslin, you and Jason are at the bottom of a gorge valley. So you're not like sort of off to the... You're like amongst these mountains, because you guys have been traversing a while into the mountains. You're not sort of off that area where you guys originally climbed up.
Okay.
So are we in the gorge, as in like the lowest point?
Yeah. There's a small stream, few trees. It's quite pleasant.
Is there any like obvious way out of the gorge, or like a path that would lead back to where we need to go?
You could
So
follow the stream.
you could follow alongside the cliff where you were originally sort of walking along originally, like back the way you came, just at the bottom instead of at the top of the cliff.
Okay.
Oh, I have
let's
a
do that.
question.
Yes.
How long would it take me and Calliope walking from the top and then from the bottom, distance-wise?
From the top and from the bottom. What do you mean?
Like, how long would it take to walk back?
To the start of the mountains, about 3 hours. It took you 3 hours to get to where you are from where you climbed up.
Okay.
I really don't have anything in the way of spells that can help us. I'm sorry.
My concern
Yeah,
is I need to
Thing is-
continue to cast this spell every time, and no, refer to the floating disc every hour. We must be at a point where I can stop and cast in order to make sure that the disc does not fail.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is putting Calliope on my back and then climbing down. But because she's scared of heights, I don't want to risk that. I would say we have to split up at this point, and me and her would walk on the top,
I mean,
and you
you're
guys
not
should
that
be at the
tall.
bottom.
Yeah, Calliope is like a normal human height.
Yeah, but a Leonin isn't.
Yeah, but like if I'm on your back, you're not that tall that I'm gonna be scared of it. I'm scared of actual
Oh, I
heights.
see what you mean.
Yeah.
But would you be okay if I put you on my back and we climb down, or would you prefer to stay up here?
I can also.
We
assist with
only
you with
have
an expedited
100
drop.
feet of rope, by the way. Just FYI.
Yeah, but the drop is more than 100 feet, right?
It was 500 feet.
Correct.
Is there
And,
any part of this path that doesn't look like a sheer face? Because I need to have a sheer face in order. I need to have something of an angle in order to not for the floating disc to even work.
Make a perception check.
Bugger.
Also, DM, could we constitute this as a short rest for me to get some hit dice?
If you guys choose to take a short rest now, absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
Or I'm just thinking,
We're
like,
not- we're not up to much.
are they like moving their way slowly down, or are they still at the top talking?
I don't know. Are you guys?
Shall we go down? Yeah.
I rolled a 10 for perception.
You don't see anything you feel could reliably. You might be able to do some, like, you've seen those snowboarders that, like, go down a sheer cliff face. You might be able to do something like that, but you gather that would be immensely difficult to succeed at.
We have a problem. There is not a route down that will allow the disc to proceed with us.
Back the way you
Okay.
came, you were able to do it though, so you might as well just go around, and we'll meet you.
She says.
She
with
said using thaumaturgy.
Speaking of which, if you're bellowing throughout these mountains, let me just check something.
To be in the
Oh
echo.
no.
Oh.
Okay, you're okay for the moment.
Will we let? Yeah, if I can hear you with thaumaturgy. Oh, see, I want to cast Skywrite to tell you to go, so that this food doesn't, so that the
Yeah.
stuff doesn't go off while we're waiting.
500 feet feels like a long distance
Yeah.
for thaumaturgy to reach.
Well, couldn't we just split up for the time being and then meet in 3 hours?
Yeah, to be
Yeah.
fair, let's just
I'm
jog around.
trying to work out. Ganassi's struggling. Well, Ganassi's really struggling to work out what he's going to do to get this box down, because I don't think he's got a route.
Couldn't I just carry the box if the floating disc hasn't gone down yet?
£1,000, isn't it?
It's £500.
£500.
Can you carry £500? If you can carry £500, then Ganassi can just throw you off the cliff as well.
1 second, let me double check.
That's cliff.
Also, DM, I'm going to use a short rest to recover some hit points.
Okay. Short rest is like an hour. You guys are aware of that, though, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Just because we're in a gorge and I don't exactly know what's going to happen as we walk through the gorge, but I feel very safe with this.
Ah.
So, are you offering to carry the box? Is that what's going on? Are you able to carry the box?
I'm just double checking if I can actually carry it, but it doesn't seem to say anything anywhere.
On DMD.
If you go into equipment, it should be weight carried.
Wait. It says push, drag, lift. Carrying capacity
Yeah.
is 2. No, I don't think I can. It's 270. So that would be a no.
Okay. The only alternative could be everyone here takes as much from the box as possible now. We all jump as one. I recreate the disc when we are in the gorge, and then we travel.
Can we do that?
I do not know. Well, if we have enough to take, if we can take enough of the weight that we can fall safely, then I think it can be done. How many of us are there up at the top of the cliff?
3.
3 of you, I think.
3.
Oh, cock. I don't think it can be done. Well, actually, if we...
How much can you all carry?
So, the... Buggering Nora. Okay, so my current weight carried, So my carry... Oh, there's a carry... Oh, yeah. There is a carrying capacity, but there's also a lift encumbrance. Would still allow you... Would you still be able to hold that? Or would... If someone was in their lift capacity encumbrance, would they still be...
I've always understood it to be lift is what you can do with one heave, but carry is what you can sustain.
Right, I understand. Okay. My carrying capacity is 210. So I can take 100, also known as £50 worth of what it is. So I have £100 spare. We need to find a way to offset as much of 1,000 as possible. So what is everyone else's encumbrance?
Where can you check that?
Go into
equipment.
How much was our ones again?
I think I took 5. Oh god, how many times did I take? I took quite a hefty amount. I think it was on like 500 or 700, wasn't it?
No, 700 between the two of you, Jason and...
Oh, okay.
Between the two of us.
I was going to say, okay, that's way better.
Okay, yeah.
I think I can take 200 of that. Can you take 5?
With what I'm already carrying, it might need to be split a little bit more. Let me have a quick look and see how much I can actually take. Wait, give me a second. I'll take as much as I can. Hold up. So it was 700 between the two of us, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me have a quick look. I could probably get away with doing 410, I think, if my math is correct. Or actually, no, 400 maybe.
400. 700 minus 400 is 300.
Could you do 300 or?
No.
If we go over DM, what is the
Half
thing for
movement
that?
speed.
Oh, that's
Half
fine.
movement speed. Okay, you know what? In that case, then I'll take. How much can you take, Esmond?
I could do if we're doing half movement speed. Like base, I could do 200.
Okay, cool. I'll take 500 and do half movement.
Okay, I will. Yeah, 200. Yeah, if you take 500, I'll take 200,
Sweet.
and then that will be fine
Cool.
for me.
Sweet. So I'm just over my carrying capacity. I am over
So
it, but not that much.
I imagine half of your movement is like the same as mine anyway, like 30 feet.
Half of my walking speed would be 20.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're nearly the same anyway. I'll just walk a bit slower.
Irony.
Okay, so with that in mind, DM, how much weight would have been left? Like, not
It's still the same for you guys.
Yeah.
We're just dealing with our half.
Okay. Not factoring in the reduction of weight because of the box. What is the total weight of the contents we have left?
You guys 700, 1,000.
1,000 left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Between the three of you.
Not factoring in the
Question.
weight of the box. What is in the box is 1,000. Not factoring in the weight adjustment of the
Well,
box.
the weight in the box is 1,000.
Yeah, so it's 500 actual carry weight.
Yeah, because if you
So
shrink it down, it halves it.
Yeah, no, I understand, but that's fine. The reason I'm saying is that if we're going to take stuff out of the box to share it off to carry, we need to factor it in as the full weight. So 1,000.
But Amalia could carry that, but she'd just have to move at half speed. Which I think, because she's a
disc can
Leonin,
hold
it's a
500,
bit extra
right?
anyway.
The disc can hold 500, yes.
That's exactly what you
But
have.
the problem is it can't. Yeah, it needs to travel. Yeah.
Okay. Your call.
It's trying to work out how it can get it so it can follow it. So if we were to take out some of the weight, so for example, if Ganassi takes, because my income, so I'm currently carrying just over 100, just at 108, and my carrying capacity is 210. I could take 100 of that, leaving 900 or 450. And what? Who else is left? So who has not taken stuff on the roof on the top?
That would be Calliope, I believe is the only person who's not holding anything.
Not at the moment. So carrying capacity is 135, so not much.
Hey, every little bit helps. How much of that is already occupied at the moment, though?
Out of the 135, 81. Well, 82 almost.
Okay,
So you can take a 50 or something. And if we were to take more, we just go to half movement. So between what figure, and is it between the carrying and the lift is what we go at half movement, right?
My understanding, yes, before your movement is reduced to 0, yes.
Cool.
Wait,
okay.
I'm confused.
Okay, so what we've got at the moment is we have, once Ganassi's taken what is there, we have £900 worth of content we need to move. But we can each take up to our push, drag, or lift value and go at half movement. So with that in mind, I can technically push, drag, or lift up to 420. So if I was to do that, if Ganassi was going to do that, I could take 300 of the 1,000, leaving 700 left or 350. What is your push, drag, or lift, Vi?
Okay, well, in that case, I can take 540.
Then okay. Oh, if you can take 540.
Wait, how
then...
much your armor counts, Amalia? So do your axes, everything. How much is your current carry? How much are you carrying total? I should say.
1 second. Total carrying is 140.
Okay, so 500 minus 140 is 460.
400.
Sorry,
400,
360. 360.
360.
Why
Okay.
Okay.
So
You said 140
assuming that
is what you're carrying already, Amalia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so your carrying capacity is 500, but it also counts all your crap.
No, 540.
Okay, and you're holding 140?
Yeah.
400 then.
Yeah.
My bad.
okay, 400. So if I take 200 if I take 200 out of it, that leaves the box at 400. I'm at push, drag, or lift. You're at push, drag, or lift. And all of us can now go over the edge of the cliff, and I can use another featherfall. That's how we can do it. And then we can reload we can repack the box. I can reload the disc at the when we're at the ground, and then we can carry as normal.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So, okay, that's what we do. So I'm going to ask you to grab as much as you can out of it until it's that we can all carry it. And then we'll all take the position in the similar place where we saw the last group that went. And we'll count it down. Is everyone ready?
I think so.
Yeah, go.
Ganassi will gesture, and then the Ganassi, bloody hell, will launch himself off.
Very well. And you do. You launch yourself off, and you all gently and calmly float to the ground.
Abby is still screaming, even though she's firmly on the ground. Just saying.
Yeah, my eyes will be closed.
You got your arch back like a proper cat right now.
I'm just like, please don't fall, please don't fall, please don't fall, please don't fall.
We're just waving at you as you come down. We've lit like a campfire. We've got food out. We're having a good time.
Great. Lovely.
Okay. You guys all reunite and set about through your different carrying means, slowly but surely working your way out of the mountains. It's going to take you better part of, if you're all still half movement speed, it is going to take you about 6 hours to get out of the mountains.
That's fine.
Cool. As you guys truck along, can I get someone to roll me a D100?
Ooh, can I?
Yes, you can.
Yep. Okay. Be good. 60.
60?
Mhm.
Okay,
Straight.
good to know.
I don't know if that's good or not.
You guys navigate through... Well, let me consult my listing here.
Have I lost everyone?
No, you're fine.
No, we're just very quiet.
This thing is just super laggy.
Waiting in
DM is taking his time.
Cool. You guys...
Do not anger the gods.
500 years later.
Okay. You, guys managed to finally get out of the mountains. And, like, just wiping the sweat off your brows. But you can see the lands of Theros, the Laguna grounds, the Phobos lands, all stretch out before you. And someone had a sharp eye, they might be able to see Meletis as a small dot in the distance. As wipe the sweat off your brow, and hear just a sharp, loud, but very clear voice saying, "A beast as always." And you turn, and just sort of sitting under the tree is a Leonin. With a sort of pale brownish colored and brick red, pale brownish fur and a brick red mane. This is a male Leonin. He's got that kind of mane, that sort of scruffy fur, like a sort of youngster Leonin has. And he just turns and says, "You never changed, Amalia."
Okay, so at this point, Amalia is a bit tired, so she has no idea who's talking to her. Sorry, do I know you?
It's me, Raji.
A friend of yours, Amalia?
No idea what's going on right now.
Look, I know your memory's bad, but this is just, stop taking the piss, Amalia. Come on.
I'm actually being genuinely serious.
This one. She used to play this prank on me all the time. God, stop messing about, Amalia. So, these are your friends.
So how do you know her?
Oh, we used to play all the time back in the day.
Oh, okay. Wonderful.
So, what's cracking? What you guys doing?
Moving very slowly.
You guys need a hand with anything?
Can you carry a lot of things?
I can carry a bit. What am I carrying? What am I carrying?
Well,
don't trust this guy.
I mean, are you sure? He says he's your friend, Amalia.
Yeah, but surely you should remember my friend. I don't remember him, so, that's a bit weird.
Is anyone else having difficulties with Vi breaking up a lot?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm struggling to hear. But nevertheless, I'd like to do an insight check.
Oh yeah, I was going to say exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Make an insight
Can
check.
he have it with advantage?
How are you assisting him?
I am also looking at him, or I can roll my own.
Yeah, you can roll a separate one.
Okay.
Can I do that as well?
Sure.
I think everyone kind of wants to do that.
Yeah, I think so.
Roll your insight checks.
That is a 24 from me.
I believe every word she's saying with my solitary natural one.
It's a male, but yes.
With the one he couldn't even differentiate.
It's
What are
so
we doing? Insight.
Yeah.
20.
Insight, yeah.
20.
Hey!
Natural 20?
16 for me.
What is the total?
No, 19 plus 1.
Okay, so modified 20. Okay, so the highest is 24?
Yeah.
Seems honest.
21.
Okay. Just seems honest, like... Okay.
Just for clarity, I was doing an insight on Vi.
On Vi?
Not on the guy. Yeah, I was making sure that she was telling the truth, that didn't recognise who it was.
Oh.
All right, make an insight check.
But nevertheless, I still got a 1, so it still would have been a fail.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Very well.
I will pass him one of the bones that sort of like weigh me down, and I'll sort of help Dyson move some of his kit over to this lion, and just sort of like dump him on it, like.
I will also start reloading the chest with my contents, and I will while we're here, richly cast the floating disc.
Sorry.
Just so you know,
Fuck
if I
me,
run,
this thing's heavy.
if you do run away and you decide to mess us about, I will kill you.
God, blimey, you're a nasty one, aren't you? Bit of a
Not
grit.
nasty,
I like that.
just tired, and I sort of just need the money right now. I have some plans of my own. It's just one of them things.
I totally get that. I totally get that.
Jason
Right.
kind of drops a bunch of his onto him as well. Not much, but then he just does that. He does that thing where he does like just looks, doesn't say anything, just kind of shows that I'll be watching you.
No, it's totally fair. Totally fair. All right. So, what are we doing?
We're moving in this direction.
Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Need to build up my own brawn. And you notice he's quite a sort of very scrawny kind of looking Leon and ragged leathers. That's really all he's got on him. Alright, and you guys set off at your natural pace. It is getting quite dark. You guys are able to move for 1 more hour before the sun dips below the horizon.
We should probably set up camp, guys.
The food won't last long.
We had enough for a return.
I meant
As in the
actually-
periscopes.
Indeed, the spoils of the war.
How long will the bones keep, like, relatively nicely? Because there is a free. Basically, we're walking with a freezer chest for the other thing.
The bones, you strip them completely. The bones will keep. They're fine.
Okay.
Keep those out.
And do we
Yeah,
know
so
how
that's
long
what
the
we
food will be
do.
preserved in the box?
You reckon you've got a few days.
Okay.
So we're leaving the bones out, but all the other things are in the freezer. Is that what we've done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Effectively, yeah.
Then in which case I go, that's fine. That makes sense. And as one of my many floating discs fails, I'll probably then settle in and decide, rather than cast it again, that's where we end up for the night.
Very well, very well. Cool. You guys pitch your tents. Who's taking first watch as you guys set about for the evening?
I'll do this first watch because I'll also prepare my various alarms.
Okay, and you do so.
I'll
What is
take
your wording
second.
of the alarm?
As before, not triggered by not triggered by beasts of tiny or smaller. Triggered by beasts, triggered by small beasts, but not tiny beasts. Not triggered by the Spriggan and our companions that are with us.
Okay.
But triggered by other racial types because I don't know them yet. I'd rather be awoken, say it's fine, and then close it off again.
Very well, very well. Oh, so, Ganassi, as you sit down, you cast your various alarms and everyone goes to bed for the evening. Make a perception check.
That is 8 total.
8 total.
Yeah.
Alright. Come to the end of your rest, of your watch. Nothing occurs. And you go back to sleep. Who takes the next watch?
I will.
Okay. Calliope. Make a perception check.
Oh, is it just me or?
Oh. Is it anybody else?
I think Amalia said she wanted to as well.
Cool, so...
But if not Amalia, I will.
So...
No, it's fine. I can stay with Calliope.
Okay.
Okay, so you both make separate perception checks.
Really quickly, are we marking this as a long rest?
Yes.
Oh, exciting.
Sweet.
Perception. Oh boy, that's a 17. Oh no, sorry, 16, 16.
Nice.
Yeah, plus 6.
You counted 6 bedrolls when you initially went to bed. As you're sitting there by the campfire, you count 5 now.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I
Bastard.
told you.
I got
Okay.
a 24 on a natural 20.
He rolled
Would he not
really
sus at
high
all?
on his deception check.
I thought a natural 20 was an auto success though.
No, it's only for attacks that is. Otherwise, it's just a number.
I told
Same
you
with
guys.
same with their
I
saving
didn't know
throws
who
as
the
well.
fuck this guy was. Question. Can I
And
just
with that
leave him,
perception
like-
check, you see a couple hoof prints on the ground where his bedroll was.
Okay, can I pick up my axe and follow this bastard and then slash him to death?
Do you do that?
Yes.
Okay.
And
you
so begins
wander
the
off
one
by yourself
Leonin mission.
into
No,
the
I
night.
warn Calliope first that I'm going to kill this bastard.
Just go back to sleep. I'm just gonna go kill some guy.
Oh,
No
can we
one
check if anything's
disrespect-
missing?
Sus.
Sorry, what was that, Calliope?
Can we check if anything's missing, like from the pig parts?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Investigation.
And the chest too.
I thought there was like a
17?
lock on the. I thought there was like a lock on the chest that. Or
No, it's
did
a,
I
it's, a,
imagine
it's a
that?
trigger word to make it reduce in size or enlarge, but opening the chest will bring it back to its large size.
I mean, we also did hand him a lot of stuff anyway, so.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, but he disrespected us, and I do not stand for it.
You do not find the stuff that he was handed,
Bastard.
and you're pretty sure a single steak of the meat that was cut is gone.
Lovely.
Can I go kill him now?
Make a survival check.
Survival. Survival. Where is survival?
So just so I
Can I
understand this right,
inspire her?
Amalia is going off in the night by herself.
No. I follow her, but before she
Okay.
walks
Put
the snow,
Calliope
can I
in
inspire
trouble.
her? How dare you?
Coo, coo, coo! Wake the party! Coo, coo, coo!
Fine. We're just gonna go on
Subtle.
a little side quest.
19.
Did you say you woke me up?
No.
Oh, good night.
As Lynn is having very angry
Oh,
dreams
oh.
right now.
No. Wait. First of all, I'm gonna inspire Amalia when she tries to do a survival roll, because she's looking around for this dude, right? She's
Yeah,
not
she's
wandering
really
off,
angry.
right?
No, not yet.
No. I'm gonna try and talk her down. Amalia, look, like, it's the middle of the night, I'm guessing, is it?
Yes. Like
Sure.
pitch
It's the
black.
middle of the night. He probably gone by now. There's absolutely no use. We're still gonna get a reward. It's just, it's not worth it.
I look at the floor, and then I look at Calliope, and then I hug her, and then I'm like, okay, but if we bump into him again, you give me free reign to claw him until he bleeds out slowly.
That's fine. That is absolutely fine. Next time we see him.
Fine. Okay. I'm not happy about this, but fine.
Okay, can we shake on it?
I prefer a hug.
That's fine. But I want your word that you will not go wandering off.
I pinky.
You don't have pinkies, you have a paw.
It's still a pinky with a paw. How about
Fine.
we high five?
That's fine.
I'm just imagining this imposing, gigantic Leonin with that voice, and it's my favorite thing.
I'm very upset.
I
Not
prefer
trust me.
hugging.
You sound very upset.
She won't let me kill him. I have to be nice.
All right. You guys return to bed, and I'll say as well, for the purpose of brevity, the final watch comes and goes without any event, and you guys come to.
What happened?
I told you I didn't know the bastard.
Well, he disappeared a little bit.
Did
With
he
He's very
break
good at
anything?
magic tricks.
Stuff. Whatever he was carrying, he took.
And maybe some of the meat as well.
So we won't be getting any more jobs with the that sisterhood again.
I mean, we're still gonna get a reward.
We might not. If you remember specifically, they said if they thought we were harboring any spare parts or decided to keep some for ourselves, then they would not be offering us any more contracts and we would not be receiving payment.
See, I
Well-
told
About that.
you I should have killed him.
Fucking hell.
It is down to if they are to believe us as honest individuals.
Well, I have
Zone
Zone of Truth that I have that prepared. But you know, whether they choose it or not, that's well, they might not know if we are being truthful since they're not the ones casting it. Let's just get back what they say. We didn't give him that much to carry, fortunately.
If we ever bump into him again, I'm gonna slash him. Slowly.
She's so mad she's lagging out.
Right, let's keep moving.
Thank you, Bronze Die, for that amazing deception check.
Oh, fuck you, Bronze Die.
I'm starting to regret buying you them.
You got... Okay, no, actually, those were the plastic dice they gave you for nat ones on the lightning damage. To be fair, this thing has fucked me over plenty of times.
We only deal in 20s and 1s. That is the way of things.
Very well. Over the course of... With everything sort of encumbering you still as it is, it will take you another day and a half to get back to Meletis.
Are we encumbered though?
So he made off with about 110 pounds worth of stuff.
Yeah, because he has a specific carry weight himself.
Okay, so
So he couldn't like leave with like £700 or whatever.
You get the sense he may have been prioritizing a speedy exit as well.
yeah.
And discretion.
A quick set.
Yeah. I'm so happy. Cool. So you guys takes you a day and a half, which passes relatively much without event. You guys traverse through the Theros grounds. Jason, you are quite familiar with these areas, and you recall running through them throughout most of your youth. And take a moment to appreciate the view of this rolling countryside with pockets of forest or caves and bits and bobs. Quite a pleasant sight, quite a nice state as well. Eventually, you see the familiar sight of the building stretching between the valleys secluded by the cliff sides and the rocky places of the city of Meletis, with the ringed harbor in the distance, flanked by the two statues of its founders, Welcome back to Meletis.
Can we see the thistle spine on the hilltops from where we are?
Make a perception check.
We'll do exactly that. $13?
You cannot, unfortunately.
Okay.
Not from this angle. You're kind of coming from round the other side.
There.
But at your normal pace, you're able to enter the city easy enough. And I assume you make your way towards the Lodge of Nilair.
Yup.
All right. You trudge on over and approach the door, sort of making your way up the winding path, going through the sort of city blocks, and you see the familiar lodge parked up on the stair with the wooden lynx statue figurehead parked out of the front of the door, and you boom, boom, boom. You open the door, and that same attendant that you saw before says, "Ah, welcome. I trust you have had a fruitful hunt."
For the most part, yes.
The girl nods. "Come, Cleo will want to reap up the reward." And she gestures you inside, and yeah, you see the same acolytes as before in various stages of, sharpening weapons, weaving cloaks for hunting with. Takes you up to that same little office area as before, and you see Cleo in the midst of sort of going over certain contracted papers. And she looks like, "Hey, Cublinks! Welcome!" Why the glum faces?
We have been successful. However, some of our quarry is no longer here.
A rough battle, was it?
No,
were robbed.
the battle was... Yes, that.
Make a persuasion check.
Who?
What, all of us?
Who spoke just now?
I said we were robbed.
Yeah, can I
Eslen.
ask, Eslen, make a persuasion check. Yeah.
18?
No matter. We will quickly learn the full extent. Sister Antiope. Oh, sorry, I got that wrong. Got it mixed up. Sister Eora, and you see you're a dum 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 dum, and the door opens, and you see another member of the lodge, another acolyte. She's got a shaven scalp on the side and black hair, raven colored, that sort of falls down her side. Pale green eyes, tattoos in the shape of sort of like ghostly apparitions that crest around her eyes and go under like fangs under the cheek and root round. And the tattoos go down past into her top, and they also extend. It almost look like the skeleton tattoo that goes across her arms. She's got a cloak draped of raven feathers that sort of has similar breast binding that the others have, an exposed midriff, and a sort of long, roby type skirt. Yes, then, Mother. We need to ascertain the truth of a unfortunate claim, and I'm sorry for the ceremony, but I must be certain. Could you use your divination to remove the ability of falsehoods? And Sister Era nods, and her eyes glow a pale green, and she traces some symbols in the air. Does anybody resist the effect of Zone of Truth?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay. As you guys voluntarily let this magic wash over you, Cleo smiles in approval and said, "Where is the remainder of your quarry you were tasked to bring back here?"
Some
The
bastard
floating
Leonin
disc
stole it.
Oh,
Not
sorry.
me.
Oh,
Some
no.
other bastard, Red Leonin. Who I will gladly kill for you.
That is unfortunate, and I am sorry to hear that.
It was a small portion of the quarry, but we were especially concerned given the nature of one of the terms of the contract. We had thoughts of preparing our own spell to remove falsehoods if was needed, but see that you had the same thought we did. Nevertheless, it is frustrating how one was able to do such a thing after we had managed to slay this beast, but
Well,
yeah.
I'm afraid there is a small penalty to pay for such a transgression, she says. And then instantly quickly says, what's the dirtiest thing you've all ever done?
Oh, can we resist now?
No.
Fuck.
And she laughs heartily as you are compelled to answer.
Who are we
18
talking?
plus screen just goes by as Eslin graphically details something she did to her husband.
Oh.
I'm imagining that scene from Community where they play D&D and then Annie has to mime the sexual act. It's like, just like this is montage of Eslin talking away. She's like,
Yeah, pretty much.
and by the end of the Eslin's incredibly specific and long-winded description, the spell is worn off because I think it's only a minute,
For
right?
fuck's sake!
It only takes a minute, right? Like, so
It's 10 minutes.
Ruth, let me just double check. It's 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. Let me
No,
check.
it's
I'm
not.
pretty sure it's 10 minutes.
I'm describing her thing for.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. So you get to the end of it, Eslin, and it takes you about like a full 3 minutes to explain everything. And by the time you're done, you turn and you see that Cleo's like, "We must talk more often, little one." And she claps you on the shoulder.
Eslin is like, although she's blue, she's like gone like a bright pink, so she's almost gone like a purple color. She's having a really bad time.
Oh no, your pink has transcended your natural pigment, and you are pink. All right, who blurts out what next?
Roll for it. Roll a d4 and tell me who it is.
Okay. Jason 1, Amalia 2, Calliope 3, Ganassi 4. Calliope.
Yes.
You are compelled by the magic of this spell to answer the question.
What question? Danny, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry about that. That was not me.
So did you catch what happened, Calliope?
Calliope's fucking
No, because
stalling.
No, because.
Okay,
Danny, shut
so
up.
whilst under the influence of the Zone of Truth spell, Cleo decided to play a practical joke and ask you guys what the dirtiest thing you've ever done is.
Oh. Okay. Well, Calliope's not ashamed of anything. So she goes on a long,
A second.
like a top 5. Just like, yeah, sure, I'll give you my top 5. I'm not ashamed. And just, yeah.
All right, and
And I
again,
make sure there's barely any time for any of the guys after me.
Oh yeah, and you
'Cause I'm that bitch.
So once again, there's another sequence where she's like, and then it's like, and just this whole sequence, this montage, and by the end of it, you've listed your top 5. The very stoic cleric that had cast a spell, her ghost white, naturally skin, her pale porcelain skin, has got a little bit of color in her cheeks, and she looked down. And Cleo once again is like... And she turns to you, Calliope, and says, "Good job falling on the grenade, falling on the spear for the rest of them like that. And you guys are my kind of people. Alright, so what did survive your burglary? Sorry for the formality, but let's talk about the rewards."
I'll
did
remove
the zone of truth run
bones
out?
from mine.
Cool. You guys pile out and present all the different meats, opening the fridge and all that. And Calliope spends... Sorry, not Calliope, sorry. Cleo spends some minutes counting through it all. Yes. Make a note of that. Well, this
I
is
will
an
point out
impressive
places-
haul.
I'll point out the places where I've mended so where there's been hole punches where I've mended to determine if it's suitable.
Good initiative. Yes, you caught it quickly, and that was the arrow holes have been patched up. That is fantastic news. All right, very well. For being able to retain the greater majority of the hunt in good condition, with minor damages that have to be considered, as well as a small portion of the hunt as having gone missing, we are still prepared to offer you 1,500 reward.
Sounds perfectly reasonable. 1,500 divided by 5.
15 divided by 5, right?
That's 300.
She hands you a big old
300 gold each?
Yes. She hands you a big old
Okay.
sack with 1,500 golden drachmi in it.
I split out the party funds between everybody this time, so we each get 300 gold.
Okay.
Sweet.
Very well.
No.
Oh, you'll also need these. And she tosses all 5 of you, like in one throw, and you will catch it together. You look it down. It's a medallion that can also double as a cloak clasp, if you so would desire, that has the sigil of the Daughters of Nelia. So it's a disc with a bow that's shooting 3 arrows on it. So it's like sort of knocked 3 arrows.
Nice.
Welcome to the Daughters of Nilea.
Oh, thank you. And Eslin will just throw it into her backpack.
Yeah, the Ganassi is going to pocket his along with his coin, seeing it as more as like a token or trinket than anything else. But he looks at he places it somewhere safe.
All right. Oh, I made a boo-boo. I hope no one noticed. I didn't save the new layout when I rearranged it on Twitch Studio, so the frame rate must have been atrocious for like the last 30 minutes.
I'm sure it's fine.
Apologies to anyone who may have been watching that. Very well. So, if you guys make your exit, saying your goodbyes and being warmly greeted by the daughters of warm farewell by the Daughters of Nelia, as you make your way out, the day is yours. You still have the afternoon. Tempest, how do you proceed?
So, the Mother of Secrets, the number of times we've been to the Temple District, would we see if she has a representative in that area?
Mother of Secrets?
But the oh fuck, what wasn't it? Keeper of Secrets.
Ah, yes. As in if there is a temple to Farika.
Yes.
Make we really wish there would be a history feels wrong. Make a short-term memory check.
That'd be intelligence, surely.
Yeah, roll an intelligence check.
Okay. I'm not very smart. But that's a natural 20.
Yes.
Hey.
There is a temple to Farika, which also doubles as a so it's a very small temple that also has that sees patients in terms of like medicine and whatnot. It's sort of off to the wayside, parked away to a corner. The bigger temples, once the Heliod and Ifara take the the main stage, but part of that plaza area, there is also a temple to Farika. Almost all the gods represented.
Okay. I would like to go to the Temple District. I don't know if any of you have any other business immediately. Just gonna cover my bowl patch.
I shall check the notice board for any more postings of the last few days.
Aslan, I'll come with you.
Thank you.
Always, darling.
Is it okay if I take a walk and meet back with you guys later?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
As long as you don't do anything stupid, please.
A poor high five. I won't do anything stupid. Or enrage.
Okay.
Alrighty. Jason, where would you go?
Just going to say I'm going to walk up slowly behind Amalia and suggest
And
that,
the Sphinx was born.
No, because I was asleep whilst they were having their promise and stuff. But I kind of suggest that if she wishes to kind of see the man find the guy that deceived her, as someone who has a problem with deceit himself, I would be willing to follow or guide her or help her with her search.
Mala, did you get that?
Yes. Sorry. Mike is very much not working.
No worries, we appreciate you sticking with
We're
us.
good.
Okay. So...
Is it okay?
Sorry, go ahead.
So I just look at Jason and I'm like, I appreciate it, but I want to be alone for now.
Understood.
Okay, so...
And like the offer's there, and then he walks away.
All right. And I walk away. So we'll start with Ganassi. So you are heading back to the statue of Ifara, and you are seeking the bounty board, yes?
That is correct.
Okay. You do see a couple more postings ever since since you've been gone for a few days outside of the city. One of them says, the legendary mapmaker Dorisios is aiming to set sail to chart a new island. Who knows what this mysteries or dangers this isle will hold, seeking able-bodied mystios or mercenaries, as it's known in Milesian, for protection.
What's the name? How to spell the name?
Dorisios. Doryssos.
Okay. That sounds interesting. Yep.
You see a notice that says, wanted, any information leading to the murder of citizen Hermogenes, please bring to the city guard.
Does that name sound like the name of the person from the bathhouse?
It does not.
Okay, cool. Okay, go. Yep, cool.
That is all you.
Lovely. Okay, I'm going to go back to the inn, and I am going to spend the time, basically the rest of the time, adding to my spell book the scrolls that I've got.
Very well.
Provided I have the amount of material for it. So I'm just making sure I get this right. So I have the following scrolls. I have Dust Devil.
Correct.
And I have
Catapult.
yes, so that's a Catapult and Dust Devil, which is a level 1, level 2 spell.
Correct. You do have those.
I have never cast into my. I haven't done the ritual thing, but I think there's a cost involved. Let me find it. Features and traits. I don't know where it is to put things into a ritual. Is it just standard wizard things then? Must be a standard wizard thing. Yeah, I can't see that. Okay, so let's make sure I get the spell right. So wizard, add spells, cost. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces. So that's 6 hours. So I'd probably spend the rest of the day doing this. 6 hours, and 150 gold pieces to add both these to my spellbook.
Okay.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Easy enough to do. Eslin and Calliope, you wish to head to the temple district and seek out the temple of Fatica, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You see it's
150
temple of Fatica, but a statue of the goddess with the 2 pythons that go around her shoulder, erupt out of her chest from this medallion and loop around her shoulders, sort of coiling around her arms, the hooded face, and sort of the almost snake-like movements of the lower torso. Perfectly Kasparon statue. And you step inside, and as you step inside, you notice all the there's 2 or 3 acolytes, but they've all got their eyes completely bandaged over.
Creepy.
There is no traditional altar. There's sort of a giant, not so much a cauldron. It's like this very large cup that's about this big that has a glowing green smoking liquid ever sort of smoking and illuminating the room out of it.
Okay. Does it look like
It has
anybody better dressed than anybody else?
Not that you can see.
Okay, then I'll approach one of the acolytes, and hi.
An older woman in her 50s with sort of like crow's feet around, like very like traditional wrinkles around her lower cheeks. You can't see her hair as it's completely bound up, and in fact she's got these sort of quite long flowing robes, but it leaves her arms exposed and they're quite tanned. Hello.
Hello. My name's Eslin. I'm from the Temple of Thassa.
I am Prochorus. Charmed to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I was going to ask, actually, do you have a leader here? Who is the most knowledgeable on the ways of Faraka?
No one rules above all in this temple or makes decisions above all. It is run as a collective.
Okay.
I am the most senior of the acolytes. That would help.
That would certainly help. Thank you for your time. I spoke to a fellow Farika previously who advised that she might have some knowledge for me in regards to healing a very sick city, I guess would be the terminology I would go for.
My sincerest sympathies to your plight. You have come to the right place. None are greater in the ways of remedy than the Mistress of Secrets.
Do you know where I might be able to find the information to remove a sickness from people, but mainly more of a way to clear a sickness from a temple?
From the sounds of it, this is quite a widespread and serious sickness. Is that right?
That is correct, yes.
A secret like that, the secret of curing such an enormous task, would be no small secret indeed. It would not be found in most places accessible to the average mortal. Only Farika's most trusted followers would be tasked with keeping such secrets.
And how follow it?
Like, there is but I must warn you, if you seek to undertake such a monumental journey, it is fraught with peril.
Do you know where I might find these islands? Are they already named, or are they yet to be started?
They may have their own names. I certainly have not seen them personally before, unfortunately. The Siren Sea is an enigmatic place. Things aren't always where they are left. Only one who has seen the island may know where to find it.
Has any of your temple currently traveled to these islands? Maybe somebody I could ask, or somebody that might give some guidance?
We are but humble acolytes. I have not seen ever beyond these city walls, unfortunately. I can tell you that someone who would have gleaned the knowledge of one of these islands, having been there, would be very well versed in the knowledge of healing magics indeed.
Follow it.
But
yes. Thank you for your time, and thank you for your counsel.
Walk in balance.
That's his blessings upon you.
She tips her head and goes back to her duties.
So, Calliope, any ideas?
I mean, we can go and join the rest of the group.
Or we can make a stop at Daxus's place. We have money now.
I mean, if you wish.
I mean, do you wish? Maybe he got some more dogs from the pet merchant. Could be interesting. Could be worthwhile.
Okay, let's go and see if he has any dogs. Like, that's why we're going, okay?
I mean, also, he might want to hear about his mum. You know?
We can mention that. Okay.
Okay.
Just to jump in on this one, so sorry to interrupt your section. I just double checked learning into the spell, so just to keep you apprised, Red, because I'm copying the spell from a scroll and not a spell book, as well as the money and the time taken. I needed to roll an Arcana check with a DC of 10 plus the level of the spell,
Okay.
and whether or not I succeeded or failed, it failed. The scroll be consumed. I rolled twice. I got a 14 and 16, so I did successfully do it.
Very
But
well.
I made a note to do that for future.
Didn't even know you had to roll. I would have been content with, but yeah, good to know for future reference. Thank you
If
very
it's from a
much.
spell book, then it's okay. I think if it's in a scroll form, it's not necessarily in a fashion to be quickly learned. It's more of a one-shot deal when it comes to scrolls. So that's probably why it comes. There's a roll that needs to be made for it.
Copy that. Thank you very much. All right, you guys are heading to the Crucible?
Ye.
All right, not actually very
Yep.
far. About 15 minutes later, you see the familiar smoking stack of the Crucible, simple terracotta building that houses the one magic shop in the land. You step inside, and the building is... The shop itself is vacated this time, but you hear a familiar metal clang ringing away.
Daxus, we're home.
Clanging stops. You hear a psst sound, and then a familiar, fiery-haired half-nymph steps out of the doorway, toweling his hair off, and says, "Welcome back. Hadn't seen you guys in a few days."
Yeah,
Aw, did you
it's
miss
been
us?
something.
What can I do you for?
Well, we have money now.
Always good to hear. Tell me more. He
Do you
tries
have
to
any
himself.
dogs?
Oh yeah, did the pet seller bring you any more dogs?
Why would he bring me dogs?
Well, we basically said if there were any dogs that were sort of, leaning towards the end of their life or weren't being purchased, that he could drop them here and you could take them up to our Ent friend on the hill.
Okay, fair enough.
We did shake on it, if you remember, in exchange for some rations.
Sure. No, he hasn't brought that yet to my attention.
Okay.
I have no doubt he will, though. He's a good man.
He was very fond of you. So I have 300 gold.
good to
Calliope
hear.
also has 300 gold. Is there anything that you can offer us?
I've still got that quill that your blue friend turned down last time. That'd be run you about 500.
He can buy that himself. I'm not interested in writing.
Daxos bites his tongue right now.
So does Jason.
I got that barricade shield. If you're interested in that, the shield that extends out and makes cover.
Ooh.
That's 500 as well.
I told you I've got 300 gold. I am very poor.
You want something for 300 gold? I mean, I've got
Well,
that
we can buy it together.
I've got that orb still for 50. I could make something to order that would only cost you 300, but I need 300. But a blue friend I could make would only cost 300.
Calliope, didn't you have something to say about Daxus's mom?
Out of character, I literally had to mute myself because I was dealing with someone and I didn't catch that. I'm sorry.
I was like, Calliope, didn't you have something to say about Daxus's mom?
Daxos goes very quiet and says, "If you're fucking with me right now."
We're not fucking with you. We met a nymph in the forest who was acquainted with your mother.
You met an Oread in the forest?
We did.
A dryad? A dryad in the forest.
That makes more sense. Sorry. Continue.
And she said that she met your mother and that she's still alive. And that she hangs around I think it was the mountain region, if I remember correctly. Not this one here, but I believe it to the west.
I think it was to the west, yes. She also said you found a piece of work.
The Cataclysm Mountains. I think I have a rough idea where she is.
I guess I was going to build up to it, but then I got a bit nervous, so then I just thought you should just know.
Thank you for telling me. It's nice to have it confirmed. No one ever gave me reason to believe she wasn't alive, so I guess I just assumed, but it's nice to hear it firsthand. But
I don't want to push you. I want you to make your own decisions, but it's nice to know that you've got the option to go out and meet your mother if you wanted to. Maybe you have some questions?
I appreciate that, thank you, but I've thought about what I would say to her a lot, and I'm pretty sure I already know the answer to every question.
Aslan will give him a hug.
He hugs you back, and you see a singular tear just roll down his cheek here, which almost instantly evaporates.
Is that hot? I'm sorry.
I mean, your perception is your own. Sorry.
I think I'm pretty well equipped now, but Calliope, I believe that you learned some more from the Dryads. Maybe it's best if you two spoke alone. And Eslin will bamf out of there.
Oh, what did I miss?
So, Eslin, for the purposes of these next 6 seconds, you know the spell dimension door and have a free spell slot of 4th level.
Oh, actually, if I get one more piety, I have blink.
You hear a whisper in your ear that says, Eslin, that says, "I'm sorry, but this is fucking funny," and you vanish. As Thassa spirits you away.
Okay, lovely.
Okay, that doesn't actually happen. Eslin just bolts out. Daxar says, She does that a lot. I'm just saying.
Calliope just stands there and fucking stuck so sad.
Daxar stands there like,
I can picture Daxos being like moving towards the back, but like staying there as well, like that. Should I go this way?
So we're gonna cut away to Amalia right now, and come back to that. So Amalia, where do you go on your walk?
With the whole the guy lying, and like she kind of takes it a bit to heart and blames him for the guy walking off. So she's quite angry, so she wants to blow off steam. So she's trying to find a gym of some sort where she could pound a punch bag or fight people to get her anger out right now.
Okay.
So I kind of wander off being like...
Make an investigation check.
Okie dokie. Right, sorry. I have literally done nothing this shift, and now they decide to call.
Okie dokie. So
Convenient.
No, I swear to God.
How much? What was the last thing you heard?
Eslin just like, I'm gonna skedaddle, and the phone rang, and I was like, oh, great.
Okay, well that's pretty much where they left off. Daxos is standing, or they're just. Well, Jaxos just said she does that a lot.
Oh God, she's weird. But you know, she grows on you.
Yeah, she does.
Right then, can you make me a weapon?
What'd you have in mind?
To be honest with you, I'm just tired of almost dying every other day.
So you want a weapon that helps protect you better? Or do you want armor? Because I can do both, I just need a direction to go in.
No, I really don't want armor. It's gonna ruin my aesthetics.
I don't know, I
was
think
thinking-
you could probably rock a hoplite helm if you wanted.
A helmet? With that hair? No, definitely not. No, I was thinking more in line of maybe like a nice enchanted bow.
I might be able to do
crossbow?
something like that. Crossbow's gonna be a tall order, but yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
And you definitely want a crossbow, yeah? Bear in mind,
Oh, it could be a bow.
they're a bit... They hit harder, but they take longer to reload.
No, a bow would suffice. I'm used to it anyway.
Fair enough. Had any idea what you want the bow to do?
I haven't thought about it. Why don't you just surprise me?
Alright, how much you looking to spend?
Well, I have 300 now. I can put down a deposit, but I'm sure we'll be getting more jobs, hopefully, in the near future.
It would just be easier to surprise you in a good way if I knew how much you were willing to spend. I don't want to be like, look at this awesome thing this does, that'll be 30,000. I'm exaggerating,
Okay.
it probably wouldn't be 30,000,
Yep.
but you know what I mean.
Yes. I might be not even blonde, but I'm not dumb. Thank you.
I just wanted to be clear because
Mhm.
I'm trying this thing of, you know, being, I don't know.
Nice?
Yeah,
Oh, wow, that must be new for you.
it is actually, and I'm working on it, so I'm sorry if I'm fucking up.
You know what? Hey, we all started somewhere.
Why don't...
Believe it or not, I wasn't as charming when I was a kid as I am now. So, we learn.
Well, I mean, Theros is all about breaking down the old to build up the new. Maybe this is my next project. And he sort of gestures to himself. Alright, why don't you give me a ceiling on what you're okay spending, and I won't exceed that. I don't know where it would fall under that. If you want me to surprise you, I'd have to have a look at material components and things like that in terms of what I can infuse on the bow. But if I know what your limit is, then that would help me a lot.
Let's say 600 for now.
Okay.
For now.
I can do 600. Yeah, I got some ideas. Yeah, leave it with me. Give me a week. Alright, hang on. So he just sort of takes out this sort of ledger, kind of like a diary, and just makes a quick note. He sort of looks at your back. Short bow, right? No.
Think,
I'll take
think
Silence is tacit agreement. And he just closes up the ledger. And I'll get back to you guys with that once the week is up.
I keep having this image of Daxos just being like, good talk.
No, I'm pausing it. Well, whilst Teddy is doing things, Amalia, so you're off walking again, finding a gym, make an what was the investigation check result?
Natural 20.
Easy enough. Though the gymnasiums are not quite up to par with the ones at Akros, Melody still has plenty of fine gymnasiums. You're directed to one that's just called the Iroan Public Gymnasium. And there's, sandbags and sort of, what's that thing called where you sort of do the... It's like a log, but it's got the handles on it, and you can spin around on it.
Are you talking about what gymnasts use?
Yeah.
I have no idea, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, so there's one of those. There's, like pull ropes. There's everything you need to get in a great workout session. There's a couple sparring partners as well, if you like. There's a satyr and a human minding their own business, doing separate things.
Is there anyone that, kind of, at the front there that I can talk to about working out, or if I need to pay a fee or something?
It's a public gym, so there is a 5 silver pieces entrance fee, which the guy takes off of you.
I thank him. And make my way inside. Are there any weights or anything like that?
There are weights as well, yeah.
I'll make my way over to the weights, grab a couple, and then as I'm, lifting the weights, lift up the first one and I go, it wasn't my fault. Dad told me to be strong. Wasn't my fault. Wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. And then as I keep going and keep repeating that to myself, I get really angry and drop the weight, put it back down, breathe in, breathe out. And then because I'm so frustrated, I put my claws into the floor and let out a huge roar.
And you do. You turn, and both the satyr and the human are just staring at you. Satyr sort of reaches over to his bag. And then he hands you this small, long brown, thing about this big. These are a delicacy in my homeland. It's called a Snickers bar.
I'm fine. Sorry, it's been a rough day.
I can imagine. My name's Abraxos.
Amalia.
And he's got a sort of timid demeanor, but you notice the first time he's a fairly bulky-looking, barrel-chested satyr, funnily enough, with shaggy, curly red hair that sort of is a tangled mess on his head and the little horns. Uh, uh, is there anything I can do?
Thank you, but no. This is something I have to battle with myself.
Well, if you'll pardon the stereotype about my people, I hear good things about wine. And he nods his head and goes back to his gymnastics.
Malia smiles and sits down and starts doing some stretches. I let them down. Let them down. It's all my fucking fault. She stretches for roughly about 25 minutes and then gets up and starts weightlifting again. And then in her head, she lays out everything that happened last night with the other Leonin. And the fact that she thinks her friends didn't believe her. And it starts hitting her all at once until she puts the weights back down. And then starts hitting her roughly distance.
Very well. Your muscles are incredibly sore. You've had an incredibly intense workout from all this. And you just to pick any direction to go in?
Yeah, she just kind of aimlessly wanders.
Okay. You wander. For how long do you wander?
Roughly about 45 minutes.
Okay. Roll a perception check. Actually, no, sorry. What's your passive perception?
Did you say perception?
Yeah, your passive perception.
What's my what?
Passive perception.
It's passive perception.
Sort of when you're not actively looking for something, you still notice stuff in the background. Like, how good are you at subconsciously noticing things?
Is that in my thing, or is that just me as a character?
It's on your D&D Beyond.
Where?
It should be right under your saving
It should
throws.
be just under saving throws.
Yeah.
Save it.
It's also known as your senses.
I'll have a look for you, Amalia.
Thank you.
Passive perception.
I keep
It's
forgetting to
13.
mention my passives.
Okay. So you walk about for a good hour, sort of meandering through the streets. You know, you pass by stall vendors, some satyrs with these sort of dried fruits and other sweet delicacies and other sweet meats and fried foods. Other, more Miletians that have like sandwiches and wraps of leaves and rice and olives. Beyond those, there's various stall vendors of pots, glassware, different logos of like different shops plastered throughout. Eventually, what catches your eye is just a big walled section.
A big what section?
A wall. It's like you're within the city, but there's this big area that seems to be walled off.
I look up at it, see how high it is. And then I'm like...
It's about... The wall's about 30 feet tall.
I tilt my head. Wonder what's behind this. And I put my paw on the wall and then follow it all the way around to see how long it is.
Okay. You travel for about... Which way do you go, left or right?
Right.
So you travel a good 300 feet. No, wait, sorry. 500 feet, just doing the math. Until you sort of loop back around to the side you were on. And towards the other end of the wall you had gone, that you would have encountered if you'd gone left, you see a gate. And you see various Miletian citizenry every now and then going in and out of the gate, being let past by the guards. Most of them seem to be quite young.
I make my way over to the gate, and I see the guard, and I'm like, sorry, what is in here?
He looks up at you. Short man, you're not from around here, are you?
No.
Fair enough. This is the Decatia. The largest...
The what?
The Decatia. The largest, greatest, and bestest magic academy.
What?
And overall university in all of Theros. The edifice of knowledge,
So
some
why
call it.
Well, why do you have a wall around it if it's a school?
It's not a school. It is a institution. It is in all of Theros. Magic and... Is there any in all of Theros?
Huge wall.
It is edifice of knowledge,
So
magic, and not just school magic. Information of great value within this edifice, within this campus, and it would not do to have it fall into the wrong hands. So it is closely guarded.
That makes sense. So I take it only students and teachers can wander in.
Visitors are welcome, and appointment must be weighed.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
She walks in the opposite direction, but looks back.
As you look back and he looks at him, he gives you sort of like a goodbye greeting and says, "Know your enemy." It doesn't.
Sorry, what did you
Know your
just
enemy.
say? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it is our creed.
Your what?
Our creed. Our creed. It does know your
Just
enemy. Blue, a hoplite helm that has a blue crest that goes across it, and a sort of like a proper sort of Greek armor set, full on bronze plating and everything, armored head to toe, with blue decals on it, and the symbol of Ifara on his shoulder pad.
She says nothing, just sort of.
He looks at you and says, "I am a member of the Reverend Army. We are warriors and spellcasters all in one. We believe in the value of... We believe this is the greatest weapon of all. It comes from the saying of one of the greater thaumaturges of war that founded the Reverend Army. Know your enemy and know yourself, and then you need not fear the result of 100 battles."
I already know myself, I am the enemy. She walks off in a huff.
He does not press the issue.
And then she finds where the rest of them are staying and just sort of...
Alright, you make your way back to the Flowing Goblet. You guys would need to repurchase your rooms, but fortunately they're available.
She walks... I haven't gone in. I just sort of sit outside opposite it.
Okay.
In the dark. Not wanting to face the others.
Good to know. Calliope, you back yet? Okay, never mind. We'll come back to that. May have to do a bit of retroactive. But, what was I saying? Okay, that's everybody's business, unless, Jason, you have something you wish to do.
No, like, there's nothing specifically that I would want to do. I think that, given the fact that he almost died twice, he would probably just be doing like self training or something in like a small area, just kind of like sword like training by himself, just kind of refamiliarize himself with his morals and ethics.
As you do, you sort of you think about your morals and ethics, but every now ethics, because I'm from Essex. Ethics. I'm not gonna devolve. But yeah, something keeps clouding your mind. You keep thinking back to that enormous wolf that graced the side of the camp to the cat. You Thin Mountains. When you watch back the last episode, you'll be aware of this. Just something about it felt unnatural. The way its eyes flashed green for a moment. And you think about your encounter, the way you scratched its fur, more out of desire to keep it friendly than anything else, but something seemed off. Something... It plagues your thoughts. Just the sight of this horse-sized wolf that strolled into the campsite, relaxed with you for a moment, and then darted off into the night.
Okay, good to know.
Very well. Other than that, I will say you all reconvene by sunset outside the Flowing Goblet.
So it's been a hell of a day. Where are we heading to? You know, after we, because we've sort of done everything we needed to do around here, apart from the returned.
There
Out
are
of character, which ones are...
additional tasks that we could partake of. I found 2 notices. There is a request for information regarding a murder in town of a citizen. The city guard asking for more information on the matter. Perhaps we could offer our assistance there. In addition, well, though this would also be one that would send us away from here, there is a map maker who wishes to chart a new island. A curious...
Where was the island based?
It did not mention anything of that. It just simply said it was an uncharted island and that they sought protection for this purpose.
I prefer the sound of that one.
I've done that job before. It's how you met me, so I'm comfortable with that too.
It would not necessarily gain us the renown we need, as it would not be of here. The murder mystery perhaps would.
Do we know if we're known round here?
We are not.
Are we sure?
Not enough. Yes. We were the last time we solved an issue before we left. I kept an eye out, and I got no more attention than I normally do. And the rest of you were pretty much unknown.
Maybe we should start advertising. I don't know. Well, we could certainly go and meet some of these people, maybe familiarize ourselves with the both requests, and then decide if either of them is worth pursuing. I mean, with some of the spells we can prepare, it might be very easy to find out who murdered this just gentleman.
Perhaps. It may simply be a case that the guard requires bodies to foot the investigation. I have not seen a large number of guards in town. Perhaps their number is limited.
Just as a note, you wouldn't have seen... So, you've seen a normal amount of guards in the town, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like, it's not like heavily guarded or anything, but you haven't seen so few as to be unusual.
Do they stop Ganassi every 2 seconds and be like, suspicious genie?
He's caught a lot of suspicious looks from a lot of people. A lot of old wounds run deep. But there is an understanding of peace between the two continents. And it was 20 years ago, so especially, at least in Meletis, the most international, or sort of the most hubby of all the police, he's yet to encounter outright hostility.
Okay.
Ganassi does not with she before.
Ganassi's gonna have to fucking suck it.
This may well be true.
The sun has set. What are you guys doing?
Shall we drink? Shall we fight someone? Is there anything going on in the bar? Is it just like us that's mainly around? Or
There's a couple other patrons just eating their food, nursing their cups of wine. Nothing grandiose.
let's just get some dinner, I guess, and head to bed.
Very well. And you do. Mark off another 5 silver each. Sorry, no. Mark off another 3 silver for the rooms.
Dinner, I guess.
5 more silver for everyone's meals and drinks for the evening.
Before we get any drinks or any food, Amalia just looks at everyone and says, I'm not that hungry, actually. I'm just gonna go sit outside. I'll be right back.
Amalia, is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. She walks outside the door and then sits outside on the curb and puts her head in between her paws and thinks.
Can I see whether or not she's telling the truth to us when she says that?
Make an insight check.
I want to take a picture of this. It's not a natural 20, but it is 20.
Why you always lie? to Amalia, obviously.
So like, obviously I can tell. I'm not going to go and sit next to her outside, but I'm going to like sit kind of parallel and just not even say anything, just sit beside so that like the vibe and energy is there of like if she needs to talk, she can. But other than that, like it's almost like an unspoken thing of like, listen, I know you're going through something, you don't need to mention it or say it, but like I get that you need to mental health awareness day, right?
Right. Very well, very well. And you do. Amalia, you feel the reassuring presence of Jason beside you.
Wholesome.
AF.
Whilst Calliope is still standing with Daxos.
I'm just putting pause on that.
No, like that. They're just chilling there.
We're just gonna see like a sudden cut, and it's just like the both of them just like staring upwards from the bedroom. Like, what the hell? Just happened?
Yeah.
Need I remind you, I'm still at work. I can still hear you, sort of, but I'm trying to finish my shift, you dickheads.
Well, it's okay. We're filling in the blanks. Don't worry.
I would just like the record to note that I said nothing during this time about
What was going on?
Question,
It's all
what
us.
does
We're-
Calliope's ship name be?
Calliope, or Caxus.
Hey there, Calliope, what's it like in you?
Calexis?
Or would it be like? Because would it be like their like element affiliations or something like death, fire,
Ghostfire?
ghost
Nailed
fire.
it. Nailed it. The good old death fire.
Aren't all
Death
fires,
fire sounds
aren't
quite
all
badass.
fires death fires?
If they're fiery enough,
passionate.
yeah, death fire.
Fire could also be passion. Just saying.
Or
you know.
what about like the Forge and the Musician or something like that? Like something like proper poetic, like I don't know, the Blacksmith and the Call Girl.
Oh.
I'm just waiting for Teddy to come back and be like the fuck page.
I'm waiting for her little screen to just log off.
She's probably like, fuck you guys.
Teddy, just so you know,
yeah.
that entire scene is on pause, and it is going to pick up right where you left off when you come back.
Or is it?
Or is it? Yeah.
What?
I didn't say anything. I just said, or is it?
I am an impartial arbitrator in all of this.
We're just fucking chaotic.
Very well.
I guess the rest of us are going to sleep.
Okay, you guys all do resoundingly go to sleep.
Is it okay if I go back into my bed but I don't fall asleep?
Yep.
I just lay there awake. Cool.
Make a wisdom check, Amalia.
Ooh.
Hey. One second. Four.
4.
Yeah.
Never mind. All right, you guys awaken after a long night's rest. Coin purse is decisively a bit heavier. You sit down over breakfast, mark off another 5 silver for breakfast. What would you guys like to do? 5 silver total, by the way, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's pretty expensive. 1 silver each.
Don't mark off. Don't mark off for one for me, and Molly hasn't eaten.
I will buy.
Amalia, you have a point of. If you were up all night, you have a point
bu-
of exhaustion, Amalia. Sorry, and you have not gained the benefits of a long night's rest.
That's fine.
I will buy Amalia a breakfast for like later, and just sort of like keep it on me in case she decides to change her mind.
The centaur gives you like a knowing look, and then he gets a little doggy bag made out of jute because paper doesn't exist. Oh wait, paper does exist, but you can't make bags out of it yet.
No. So I would like to. Well, we could probably follow up on both cases. I would like to prioritize the map maker, if we could, because our goals might be more aligned with what I need to do. I am sort of on a time crunch with something. So, does anybody else mind?
No, that's fine.
I'll just. Calliope will say, "Do we need more potions or anything like that?" I'm sorry, Calliope, I can't do your voice. Do we need more potions or anything like that?
Well, Calliope, you still have one. Well, we could go get one a bit later. Is it on the way? Ganassi, do we know where the map maker is?
Ganassi's still asleep.
Yeah, Ganassi's just there.
Sorry,
like...
I'm having a bit of it's breaking up a little bit. If you're asking if he think which task he thinks we should do, he would rather do the one that is in town because he still needs to get access to the effectively the library in town, or sort of like that mage tower. So he's more interested. He would rather do more tasks here to gain renown in this town.
Well, they might let me in because I'm a noble. It's a long shot, but that might be worth a chance, you know?
I'm happy to try that.
Do you know where the map maker is? Where he's based, or
I assume I had the directions that I grabbed.
There was an
read
address
as well.
by the dockyards, yes.
okay.
I have information. Yes.
Is there like a easy route we can go to the secret sundries, the place where Ganassi couldn't get into, and the map makers? Is it which from where we are, like, is there like a straight line, or is it like all over the place?
I'm not sure.
Well, I can hold off on potions for now, I think.
DM
so-
talking, because you guys would be familiar with the geography of the land now at the moment.
Okay.
Secret of Sundries is due east from where you guys are at the Flowing Goblet. The harbor is straight south, so you could do like an upside down L shape if you wanted to get to...
Okay, and what about the place that Ganassi tried to get into first session?
Oh, the Pirgnos is on a hill to the side of the entire city. That's a separate long trek.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll stop off at Secret Sundries and then head to the mapmaker's place.
Sweet.
All right.
Is the guards barracks on the way as well, or is that in another direction?
Guards Barracks is a bit further up, actually. From
Okay,
where you guys are.
Okay, so we'll go to the guards barracks first and then sort of work our way downwards to the south.
Okay. So it takes you about 30 minutes or so, but you do get to the guards barracks, easy enough. You see various different blue and bronze hoplites in stages of, training with spears, as well as some of them casting different cantrips. This sort of hybrid combat style of magic and fighting that they verse in practicing, and others in simpler armor. These seem to be newer recruits that are in the process of learning the basics of the cantrips, but you get the sense from looking at all this that magic is a big part of the way these hoplites fight. Can I help you? One of those guards that's sort of just standing post.
We're actually looking for some information concerning the posting on the job board. I believe somebody was, what was the word, Ganassi? It in common? Murdered?
Ah, damn shame. Fine philosopher, Dorissos. Yes. He was found with an arrow out of his throat.
Oh.
Sorry, Red. So if the map maker was found dead.
Dorissos is the map maker?
I thought that was the name of the map maker. Yes.
Oh,
map
shit.
maker Dresos. Yeah.
Shit, sorry.
Homogeneous.
Hermogeros, yes, sorry. Damn fine philosopher, Hermogeros. My bad.
What did he study? Out of interest.
Moment, please. I prepared for this. I just need to pull it up.
That's what he said.
Oh, boo.
I prepared for... Oh.
He was an incredibly adept and persuasive Niclean. He rolls his eyes. Niclean philosophers teach that reason or destiny underlies all of reality, so that everything that takes place must unfold just as it does. They teach themselves to accept and endure whatever befalls them, enjoying good fortune but not grieving its loss.
And was there anybody that particularly disagreed with this principle or philosophy to such an extent that they would murder him?
I mean, plenty disagreed. That is the nature of the great debate.
It is the
But
nature of debate. However, some people take, religious or philosophical things to extreme.
none that I can think of. I mean, I didn't speak to the man myself, but from what we understand, the man was. I don't know about loved by all, but he was perfectly, had a perfectly pleasant working relationship with his colleagues and had his friends and family. He lived a fairly normal life and was fairly accomplished at his particular school of study.
And is the body here for inspection?
No, the body was taken to the tomb of Erebos for rites.
Was there anything distinctive about is the arrow here in like an evidence locker or something?
God damn it.
I watched a lot of CSI as a child.
We inspected the arrow. It looked pretty ordinary, but you're welcome to take a crack at it yourself.
Yes, please.
Sorry. Did you say he had family?
He had a wife and 2 sons.
Yeah, mum.
If he had any
Money worth
enemies.
You're welcome.
Just a thought.
You're welcome to speak to them. I can't promise you they'd be very receptive. They're likely to be at the Temple of Erebos as well in morning.
I know the Temple of Erebos creeps all of you out. I'm more than happy to go and see what I can find out.
I think you'd be very good at that. Maybe we could take the arrow to Daxus and see if he recognized it or something. No, it may not be distinctive, but there may be something that the guards might. He is a forger, after all.
That is true. Also, he could have maybe made it and know who he sold it to.
I mean, they said the arrows are basic, so it's a bit of a reach, if I'm honest with you. But
You never know.
yeah, it's worth a chance. Can we possibly take the arrow with us? We'll promise to return it.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. It's probably not going to be used. But I do have a +4. 13?
Why don't I take you to the arrow? You look at it really hard and then just describe it to whoever you're taking it to, wanted to take it to.
Okay. Yeah, sounds reasonable.
All right.
What did I miss?
Okay, so pause this. So,
Time to mute.
Flash back to Calliope, you're standing there with Daxos after just having said what you said. Not 1 second has passed. We're back to the previous night before.
Let's get it on.
Stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm Daxos. I'm Evan.
Okay.
Where was your jokes going?
What was it? We were talking about a weapon, right?
Yeah, so he said he'd to give him a week and he'd build you the weapon, and then you guys. That was kind of where it trailed off.
Okay. Well, we agreed on a price for roughly, was it 600?
I can do something cool for 600, yeah.
Okay. Is it going to be magical or just do more damage?
You said surprise you, did you not?
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Well, I'm going to join the rest of my party now, but I'm sure we're gonna see you soon. Fuck you, Aslan. And I'm gonna skedaddle.
He looks at you and says, "See you around, Calliope," and returns to his work. But
all of that build-up,
waves
none of
goodbye
the
to you.
payoff.
See, you guys pushed it too much.
So disappointed, Calliope.
So disappointing.
What the hell,
so
man?
disappointing.
This is like every Tinder date.
Yeah, I know.
It's like every
Yeah, so the dude was taking me to the arrow, I believe,
yes.
is where we where we fast forward.
He takes all of you sort of past the guards and stuff, and then whispers a few commands to one of the other guards. That this one is just sort of in much simpler armor, just a little cap helm. You get a sense is maybe more of a foot soldier. Dashes, runs inside, and then pulls out this tray, and that's got the arrow on it, and the sort of captain holds it out to you. It's a very basic dark wood haft with black feathers and a long, narrow iron point.
Okay, I take out. Can I take out my arrow and compare it to the one that's there and see if they're like basically identical, or if there's anything, because I've been around arrows now a little bit, not like loads, but a bit.
Yours is broad-headed with a sort of more like a traditional triangular tip. Has a lighter brown haft and white feathers.
Okay. Would I know why the arrow is like a different shape? Is it more to do with like the intention of the arrow, or would it be more like
a crossbow one, or
make
an
intelligence check.
Oh, I'm not good at intelligence. I have no modifier. Oh, okay, not bad. 18.
Yeah, that'll do it. You have some amount of military training. You know that broadhead arrows are better at doing damage to flesh at the expense of punch power. A long, narrow tip would be someone who's trying to prioritize piercing through something that might be trying to protect the intended target. Would do less damage to flesh, but would punch through armor.
Was the murder victim wearing armor at the time when he died?
No, he wasn't. He was in his
So it's
home,
unlikely that he was
sitting
suspecting
at his dinner table.
the attack. So he must not have received any death threats previously, because obviously he might have had, there was no word about him asking for a bodyguard or, in up or...
Didn't contact us about it. I can't promise you he didn't seek an independent Mystios. I wouldn't know about that, but he certainly didn't seek us out, and we'd be the most logical choice.
And has there been anybody you've interviewed concerning his death so far?
We spoke to the wife and the two sons. They can't think of anyone outright. We had planned to talk to some of his colleagues today.
And where might they be?
At the Decatia.
And will we be able to get to the Decatia, or will we have to request an audience?
There won't be a blanket, just walk in, but if you say you're looking to see someone, they can probably fit you in same day.
And whose name can we use? Who exactly were you looking for?
Moment, please.
Sorry, I'm so fucking annoying.
No. I should have this more. Well, the victim would frequently engage in debate with Panites.
Panites?
Yes.
Okay. We can certainly go and see what we can see.
Best of luck.
Does anybody have any questions for our friend here?
No. Can I draw the arrow just so we have a clear idea of it?
Okay. Yeah, easy enough to do a basic sketch.
Can I do locate objects on the arrow?
Surely you'll see that it's there.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty you can detect types of it as well
I
within 1,000 meters.
was going to say
Okay.
that makes much more sense. Like, I detect it. It's right there. Yes, success. Mission accomplished. Okay.
You cast locate object.
Sorry,
and sort
not
of-
yeah, locate object. That's what
Your
I meant
senses
about.
pulse out like a wave expanding in all directions. You feel the one in front of you and nothing.
So they're not within 1,000 feet of us, which is nice. We're not going to be skewered anytime soon. Fabulous. Are you sure I can't take this with me?
Yes, I'm very sure.
Oh, shame. Okay, just so you know, I'm Eslin, and we are Tempest. Should we resolve your issue, please make sure to spread that around, okay?
Best of luck with that. I look forward to it.
And as we leave, I will turn and whisper to the party. They're not very good at their jobs.
Well, in that case, there is one other thing that we should probably double check before you do. And I'm going to turn around and go back to the guard and go, out of curiosity, if we are to resolve this the mystery for you, what would you offer us?
We have yet to establish a reward because we do not know the extent of the quarry. It would be evaluated based on the nature of the investigation. Rest assured that Melites compensates fairly.
I will walk back. I mean, surely the family might offer a reward?
Welcome to speak to them about it.
So far, the Ganassi's kind of been quite happy with how we've been recompensed so far, so he doesn't have any reason to not believe the guard. So yeah, he's content, and yeah, he will go back and join the group.
Well, Ganassi, at least we get to go to the place that you wanted to go to.
Not under the circumstances I wished, but I certainly know at the very least the form of recompense that I would like.
A library card?
Does that mean access to the library?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's where we're going.
I did not know what you meant by that term.
Oh, yes, a library card.
See.
Cool. So you guys vacate the guardhouse and are heading to Secretive Sundries, right?
I'm not really that fussed about getting potions, like out of character, obviously, because this is not how I talk. Like I'm not that fussed about getting potions as anybody else.
I haven't got gold for it. I have no gold.
You're a broke ass bitch, Ganassi.
Yep. Yes, I am.
We just got paid. What did you? Oh, don't even want to know.
You didn't let me keep the gold. I would have made sure it lasted, but instead you kept
You
it.
fucking wouldn't. You would have spent it on paper to learn your spells.
Actually, the amount that I've spent on my own scrolls has still been what would be considered my portion so far.
Okay, reasonable.
Everyone keeps thinking I'm some kind of mastermind in terms of the gold. I didn't lose half the quarry, thank you very much.
This is just prejudice at its finest. Alright, so where you guys headed?
I mean, I'm quite happy to continue with this murder mystery at the moment.
I am certainly more interested in this than the map mission.
Eslin is very interested in the map mission, but she's also sort of started this now. And considering how shit these guards are at their job, she feels a bit sorry for them. Like for the family that's lost their dad.
It's been like a day since the investigation started. You know that, right?
Yeah, but like they haven't even interviewed like key witnesses, and they're already like asking for help. That's not a good fucking sign. And you rush it and consider it up, and you're like,
also-
"Oh, what is the reward for any information?" And they're like, "Fuck if we know." Like it depends on if it's a cult. Like what?
The first 12 hours of any investigation are the most crucial, and they've done jack shit.
Yeah, the fact that they're still there and not like investigating the crime scene or like even interviewing these people. They're just sat there in the barracks waiting for people to rock up and be like, "So I hear you need help finding like the answer on this murder," and they're just there like, "Well,
If that is
And I
your
guarantee
perception
you-
of what happened, that is entirely your business. Very well.
If we
So,
don't-
where are you guys actually headed now? Which building?
The library, I believe.
All right.
the Despacito, that's where we're headed."
You mean the you mean the Decatia? That's
It's-
the university.
We can call it that.
Okay. As you guys are walking along, you hear a sort of, sorry, Calliope, you specifically hear a voice ring out. Hey, it's Daxos. You guys mind swinging around the crucible just real quick? I might have something for you guys.
Do I just hear that?
Yeah.
Like, as in a message?
Yeah.
Can I respond to this message?
You can reply to this message, yes.
Okay, I don't.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, Calliope. Well, we all hear it, don't we? So you know.
Do you all hear it?
Oh, I thought you said we do. I thought you said you all hear it,
it's
especially
just Calliope, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I amended after the fact because I forgot how message works for a second.
Okay.
If relevant, I have 24 passive perception.
I relay the information, just
Okay.
FYI.
Okay, let's go see Daxus. He's getting very attached to us just recently, don't you think? It's sort of sweet.
Oh. Sorry, I misspoke.
Yeah.
It's 20
Shit.
passive perception,
Fair
not
enough.
24.
You guys make a pit stop to. Sorry, 1 second. You guys make a pit stop to the crucible. Sorry, a moment, please.
Is this where he murders us?
No.
It's
Thank
20
you.
passive.
What?
20 passive.
Right, I'm
Here.
here. I'm gonna skedaddle.
Okay, dokie. Yeah, I promise we're wrapping up soon.
Oh, no. It wasn't talking to you, sorry.
Oh,
She's talking IRL.
okay, fair enough. And yeah, you knock on the door and you see Daxos, actually this time at his booth. He's in the middle of doing some enchanting sort of at the table. Like, he puts it aside as you guys come in. Hey, appreciate the short notice. I just... Something's not right.
I'm sorry?
Does the name Molpadilla mean anything to you guys?
Should it?
Does it?
It does not. Oh, actually, Calliope, make a history check. Or anyone who's proficient in history can make a history check.
Am I proficient in history?
How proficient is proficient?
14 for history with proficiency.
Oh, I am
Sorry.
I am proficient in history. That's a 16.
Name is somewhat familiar to you. You understand this is someone fairly important.
Yes, that is someone fairly important.
Daxos chuckles and says, she's the master of war of Meletis,
Okay.
commander of the...
Guard?
Not just guard.
Military?
Not the guard, the military, yeah. She's a frequent customer and a friend. She came in to pick up a shipment today with her men to transport it off, and something didn't seem right. She's usually...
What do you mean?
She's usually pretty to the point and open book, but she seemed like something was on her mind. It could be nothing, but she acted a bit off. Maybe it's worth swinging by and seeing what's up.
Well,
But
do you
if
know where we can find her?
Yeah, her personal office is near the Agora.
Before we go, does the name Homogeneous mean anything to you?
I think I sat at one of his lectures one time. I was never the most studious person, so sorry. Philosopher, right?
Yes, I was simply curious whether or not there was any known relation with the head of the military and this one as well, just in case it was related. The Homogeneous was found murdered recently.
Maybe. I mean...
With a very specific arrow, in fact.
Oh, interesting.
Calliope has the... Don't you, wonderful Calliope?
Sorry, what was that?
The drawing. The arrow? To show Daxus?
Right, yes, I do remember the drawing.
Daxter takes a look at it as... Huh.
That sounds like a knowing, huh? Do you want to,
I didn't make this if that's what you're getting at, but...
No, of course we wouldn't insinuate that at all.
No.
It looks a bit too shoddy to be your workmanship, and a tiny bit too much wood as well.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
I do try my best.
Right. Now, in terms of information you can use, I would, if I were making something like this, I would make it for the explicit purpose of killing someone on the other side of a wall. Now, I'm being a bit hyperbolic, because it would still stop in the wall, but this is something you build when you're looking to shoot through something else. This is built to pierce.
Well, they did say that he was shot at home, so there's a very good chance that someone could have done it long distance.
Or from the other side of the building, yes.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean,
Brutal.
to be fair, in terms of ways to go, never seeing it coming and then... Not bad.
I mean, apart from old age, that's how I'd like to go.
Right? Sorry,
But,
I can't tell you more
sorry,
without looking at it.
Back to your friend.
Yeah.
Number one, Daxus, you're not the best at reading people, so
No, I
what
know,
sort of
but...
signs were this woman giving off? Like, it must have been quite drastic.
Yeah, no, she's...
Were they on fire?
He rolls his eyes. She is usually a bedrock of confidence. She is famous for having an iron will. I didn't get that vibe from her, and sure, I'm not the most insightful person, but I'm not an idiot.
I didn't say you were an idiot.
I didn't say you said I was an idiot, it's an expression.
But no, I'm proud of the progress you've made already. Like, you know, that's good eye, and thanks for letting us know. Should we pop our heads in? If we can glean anything, I do have a zone of truth prepared.
I would suggest against using a spell against a member of the military in such a fashion.
I mean, I could probably cast it from outside.
One will be aware of
Yeah,
such.
true.
I have fallen under many that have tried to use such a spell in the past as ways to manipulate deals and agreements in the past.
If you get 100 arrows shot at you, do not come crying to me.
I mean, you'd warn me if I was gone, though, Doc. Like,
I feel that may have been your warning.
I think she said mourn. Oh, I would, but nah.
so if I do die, all right, you've got to go to Vashiros, okay? And you've got to sort all that shit out that's going on down there. You'll know what I mean when you get there.
Could you be a bit more specific now?
Well, okay, so first you're going to have to find somebody that knows how to purify a temple, all right? And then you're going to have to find about like probably 5 or 6 different clerics that can use greater restoration. And then you're going to have to save the Triton people.
He's pretending to take a note in a book. Should I also pick up the milk?
Yes. It's probably about that time.
Would that not just go everywhere as soon as you open it?
What? Milk in...
I think he
in
means
water.
I mean, yes.
Unless
but
it's gone off. In which case...
Alright.
We don't really have cows underwater. It's not exactly the place where they are, you know.
Have I heard of manatees before?
Can you milk a manatee? That is
I don't know.
I got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
I may have heard of the name sea cow, and so I wanted to determine whether or not I think that a sea cow is actually a thing, or if it's actually. I realise it's a manatee.
Make a nature check. While I'm making that nature check, Daxa says, I don't know. It could be nothing, but I just thought I'd make you aware. You said you were looking to make a splash. Member of the Council of 12 is a pretty good way to make a splash.
16 on that, and also, can I get the name of the head again?
You have heard of the sea cow, Molpadia.
Molpadia.
You can milk a manatee, apparently. Who knew? Apparently they sell manatee cheese.
How do I spell Molpadia?
Molpadia.
Alright, I've made a note.
Daxo says, I mean, if you need healing magic, we have some healing scholars and melodies.
I feel that...
Who's the best? Who's the best of the best?
I mean, if I need a consult on any healing items, I always go to Penelope.
For fuck's sake, I'm sick of Penelope.
Well, Penelope,
She always makes me... She just makes me feel really uncomfortable. And that, like, I'm about 2 seconds away from selling my soul to another god.
Yeah, she does have that effect. I don't know, I worked alongside her a couple times. She's never given me any grief.
She's not giving me grief, she just makes me deeply unsettled. I know she's probably telling the truth, but, you know, it's just one of them.
Well, that would have been my recommendation, so...
Well, let's go speak to your captain friend and see if she's got anything that needs sorting.
Very well. You guys exit the Crucible to head on to the captain. We're going to end tonight's session. I did not realize how much we ran over.
Hey.
All right, but that's pretty good because everybody levels up and everybody gains a point of piety.
Yay!
Piety! Awesome.
But, Ganassi. But I'm going to need one other thing from everybody. Can everybody roll a d20?
Okay, just straight?
Yeah.
12.
14.
14? Everybody. Member of the council.
9.
9.
11.
11.
11.
Amalia?
2 seconds.
2.
Yeah, I read that as 2.
Are we about to get like attacked or some shit? Like, I ain't ready.
In a manner of
Oh, none
speaking.
of us are.
1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Stupid dice.
Ooh! I get something this level from my Iconoclast.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to level up.
I get a Dispel Magic once a day.
He literally just said level up. How did you forget?
Like, I got excited about the piety.
I believe.
Okay, do me a favour.
Yeah? You want me to roll?
Can someone roll me a d20? My dice ain't working.
Oh,
I'll roll you one if you want.
Yes, please.
Oh, good. You have a wonderful 2.
Okay, this is so perfect. So, to any viewers who may be watching, just to make you aware, the Mythic Odysseys of Theros will have to skip next week's session, as I will be in Cyprus enjoying a small holiday. There will be not a void of content, however, because we are going to participate, all of us, in our own episode of Narrative Telephone. I have a story prepared. I will begin, and the order we will be going in is, if I remember correctly, Eslin, Jason, Calliope, Ganassi, Amalia.
Yikes. Is it gonna be like Daxus's day off or something? Like, because that'll be so fucking funny.
Well, it does. The story doesn't have Dax. Like, it's not going to be told by Daxos, but I can write a different one with Daxos. But I don't know how you guys can handle the gravelly.
We can do. I can do gravelly.
But that's not hard enough.
Oh, I can do gravelly.
No, what I'm saying is that's not hard enough.
We're going to be a tree.
Wait,
Yeah. Have
well,
Thistle Spine do it.
who else? Like, who is like our notable NPC? Like, I can't even think of anybody
Spine.
apart from
The tree.
Daxus and
Thistle
Thistle
Spine.
Well,
Spine.
it could be someone you've not
And the
met yet.
tree.
Oh
Penelope.
my god.
We all try to be like Calliope. Oh, I guess Balgora. We could do the Balgora's bounty or something.
Well,
Just like
We
him
already
going
took
around to being a shit to everybody before we got there.
you guys,
Or like him just watching us from the shadows, like. And then the arseholes did this.
you guys do not know what the story is going to be, but Eslin will find out soon enough. Here's how it's going to work. I am going to cancel file. I am going to record myself either tomorrow or very soon after that, and send it straight to Paige. Paige, you will repeat, rinse and repeat. So, does everyone know who's going before them and who's going after them?
Jason,
Yes.
yes. You are before me.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
So, everyone pass it along. And also, I will ask you guys to send it to one person on Discord who's my mixer, Dre. What he's also going to do, and I have to do, is edit it all together, because I'll be in Cyprus by the time everyone's done theirs, most likely. And then I will tune in. We'll probably tune in from Cyprus from my iPad. And we'll live stream us watching it and then reacting.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.